Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa mansulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest
And best mobile network.
All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa mansulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest
And best mobile network.
All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10, sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10, sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan.
Good day to all over the globe. Magandang hapon to all our Filipino audiences out there and to everybody in the venue here at Playbook Circuit Makati. This is the IESF Tekken Philippines Qualifier. And of course, I cannot be any more excited. How are you feeling today, Poch Spice? Bringing the commentary, of course, is Pika. And
Poch Spice, P2P commentary. I'm so excited to be, back in this chair, to be blessed to be
Yes.
in this community. I mean, a lot is at stake today, so I mean, everyone's pouring into this venue, and I think everyone's excited to represent the Philippine region when it comes to IESF.
Oh my goodness! And this is such a big event that a lot of people have been waiting for. You know, it's not just in the Philippines, of course, right? But all over the globe, as I mentioned earlier. But we are going to explain to you along the way how important this is and what's really at stake, and why this is one of the most coveted titles, especially for those people who are here. You know, first and foremost, of course, we would just like to inform everybody that the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers is powered by Smart. Okay, so sa mga hindi po nakakaalam for our Filipino audiences, ang PESO or the Philippine Esports Organization ay ang National Esports Association para lang naman sa esports, right? Sila ay akreditado ng Philippine Olympic Committee or PESO din ang may hawak at responsable sa pag-oorganisa at pagpapatakbo ng Team Sibol, which is our official team, right? In the Philippines. Layunin syempre ng PESO na palakihin at pasiglahin ang esports industry dito sa ating bansa. Now, ang PESO, if you may not know dito mga kaibigan, ay isang non-stock, non-profit organization at binubuo ng mga esports industry big players. Kagaya lang naman po ng Tier 1, Goliath Concepts, Mineski Global.
Big names.
Very big names. TNC, Bren Esports, and of course, marami pang iba. Suportahan natin ng PESO sa mga adikain nila. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon naman, if you need to know more, maaari niyong bisitahin ang www.esports.com.ph. That's www.esports.com.ph o kaya sa Facebook fan page nila, which is Philippine Esports Organization.
And of course, mga kaibigan, ang panalo ng isa ay panalo ng lahat. Suportahan natin ang Team Sibol sa kanilang mga susunod na sasaliang mga tournaments. Sasabak. Ang Team Sibol sa Southeast Asia Games 2023 sa Cambodia at sa Asia Games ngayon September. So, para sa mga karagdagang impormasyon at updates, maaaring tumingin at mag-follow sa fb.com/Sibol Esports, and mabuhay ang Pinoy Gamer, lakad matatag, #Sibol powered by Smart. Big shoutouts to Smart once again, and big shoutouts to everyone here in the venue. Round of applause for everyone that's here. We're about to start
naman tayo dito sa venue natin. Alam naman natin masyadong focus tayo dito sa ating Tekken careers. But of course, this is the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers. And it is so important, Poch, because again, the winner of this, just to give you guys perspective, just to simplify it, the winner of this will actually carry our flag. They'll be hoisting it for the rest of the world to see.
And then last year was indeed in Bali, Indonesia. We had Dojin to represent us, a big hard hitter. His fellow teammate AK will be participating. Hopefully you'll see him on stream. Our previous representative Vermilion is also going to be here. So I'm super excited to see some big names and also some names we don't necessarily see in the big scene, but this could be their spot for them to be able to take.
Again, it's somewhat of a Grand Prix setting that we have right now. Anybody can take this as long as they put they're definitely putting in the work.
Right.
They want it bad enough, and it's such a huge honor. Without sugarcoating it at all, without making it any more complicated, to actually be the Philippines representative. So. We're going to go into that a little bit later while our players are, they're preparing. But there's also the YouTube channel here, ladies and gentlemen, that you might want to follow.
Yeah, definitely. Please do follow all in the socials. We're also set also on Facebook. Please do just keep supporting IESF and also Sibol in their journeys, ladies and gentlemen. Also, power your play with Smart Power All 99 with 8 GB for all sites and apps, Unleash TikTok, and 2 free Smart Giga Arena tickets. Load now through the Giga Life app. *123# your favorite
mobile wallets.
Or your mobile wallets or your nearest tindahan.
Yes. And the Maya app, of course. I'm a user.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Gotta love it. All right. So, since we've been talking a lot about IESF, this year, it's gonna be a big one in another way. As Poch mentioned, it was in Bali, Indonesia last year, but this year though, we're going to Romania. Oh my gosh!
I mean, I'm not the most traveled Tekken player, but imagine the opportunity for one person here today to represent the Philippine flag and go to Romania to compete with the best of the best. And speaking of the one in Bali, man, you know what? The turnout was amazing. I was watching. Obviously, we were watching online.
Yeah.
We were able to do the thing. But now I think we're about to kick things off to our first match of the day. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have Pool A to D. We're going to start off with Pool A. Our first match is going to be up against, I believe, Kilo.
Is this Kilo? And is this a Stargazer, I believe? Or is it Duckburg? It's
Duckburg.
All right,
Duckburg.
Gotcha. All right. So, as we didn't want to spoil you guys earlier, there will be names here that may or may not be familiar to a a lot of you at home or even in the tournament scene, online or offline, you know. So I believe that Duckbird has made his presence, you know, as well outside of online play. But Kilo, again, I'm not gonna lie, he's a pretty new name to me. But let's see if there's really how should I say this, something new, you know,
to bring to the table. Speaking of new character was revealed, and we got
Oh,
King for
yeah,
Tekken
yeah.
8. I'm excited to see King. You know, this is the golden age of Tekken 7, right?
That's
Tekken
right.
8 is on the horizon, but we got to celebrate Tekken 7 with Off the Bang, and we're starting off with a King and Asuka matchup.
And yeah, and what better action to be brought to you by P2P commentary.
Yeah.
What a quick plug. Okay, here we go. And this is, you know, Jungle Outpost is one of those stages, Poch, that we haven't seen in quite a bit, you know, for some weird reason. But look at this, it's all Tooth Fairy for Tooth Fairy right there.
I
my
know.
goodness.
Duckbird, ooh, getting launched with a high knee. You know, and you know what they say about the jungle. It's the lion that's the king of the jungle, but we got jaguars in the jungle that are
Definitely.
running wild.
It is what caused Tarzan a little bit of stress back in the day, but
I thought he died, and he lifted up the leopard, the jaguar.
Yes,
But
he
now
did.
it seems like Asuka's showing Tarzan how to deal with jaguars.
humans. Anywho, so 27 seconds on the clock a while ago. I was about to say that there's really a lot of damage inflicted on Kilo, despite being errors,
Right.
or rather floats on the side of Duckbird. But here we go, no escape on the falling rain.
Ooh.
Okay, good combo conversion here from Duckbird. Opts to go for a setup right there, Poch, but again, to no avail. Kilo definitely sniffing that out, but wow, no punishment from Duckbird. Ian gets still. Look at all this damage being inflicted already.
Oh my god, not even 30 seconds on the clock, and Kilo is bleeding red. He's just going to go for lows. Duckbird put in a really good spot. Kilo, got baited there. Good whiff punish on that last sequence there by Duckbird.
Interesting step as well. You know, it's King is actually notoriously known for being vulnerable to being sidestepped to the right, and that's actually what happened there. Good back three again here from Duckbird, and there it is, the unblockable once again. No resplat, a little too near here, Poch, but no block on that
The
low.
low.
Oh my gosh.
Ending it with a perfect Duckbird, you know, got his wheels going. That back three landed, really utilizing I would say the full toolkit of Asuka. Again, we do say that she's more of a punish Turley type character, but here you just saw her evasiveness, right?
That's right. Being a keep out, you know, for one thing, that she can be that kind of character. Her main design is actually to keep people out initially, but again, you know, it's basically, Duckbird was the aggressor here, and then it really paid off. Now, this is an interesting choice here, Poch, because for those of you unaware, if you lose a game, you're given the privilege of either changing a stage or a character, but never both. So in this case, Kilo went for the arena. So does this mean that this is the comfort zone, probably, of Kilo?
Yeah, could be. I mean, he wants the crowd. He wants the roar of that crowd. This is where he faced off against Marduk. But usually, you want to go see Forgotten Realm. But let's see how Kilo's going to handle it. Big low, sniped out from Duckbird. Get that out of here and see that wall.
Here we go. Ring Circus on the wall. Goes for a corkscrew kip up. That is a very risky move, but nevertheless, it got the damage in. And look at this. Almost even on health here, Punch. What a crossbody.
Body slam. He loves to give the fans what they want. But another.
Yo.
Sabaki. Okay, Duckbird is feeling himself.
It's a weird choice. You know, there is damage there off of a Sabaki from Duckbird because there's no screw attack if you notice, but it's still inflicted quite the damage. Oh my gosh! Reset City over here on the side of Duckbird.
Not quite dead yet. Oh, goes for the high-low, and a great sequence by Duckbird. Yeah, the Sabaki's more like a mind game, right? You don't get much out of it, but still, it's like, I got you, and seeing him got you. Kilo with a big giant swing, tacking the there.
Yes, beautiful stuff here from Duckbird. Really aware of the timing. It is not mashable, or even if you do, it's actually a roll of the dice.
Yes.
If you can tech roll it or not. Here we go. What a can again.
Oh my goodness. Couldn't
Drop
get the
combo
screw.
though. Yep.
And Duckbird now trying to get a shining wizard. Kilo now in the deficit, but not so fast, says Duckbird. Kilo now.
Oh, that's it. That is definitely it. Oh! Why? Why?
Almost the caster's curse there, Pika.
A bit of a shake of the head and a key charge. Oh my goodness. Okay, feeling himself. Was that probably like a button check, hopefully? I'm not so sure what that was for. Here we go. Nice back three here from Duckbird. No escape on the falling rain again.
Who said Asuka's not a grappler? My goodness. He's out grappling with a grappler.
I have those.
Oh, tried to set up there, but
Here we go.
Get that reversal out of here. Abdominal stretch. He keeps going, Pika.
Here we go. Brainbuster goes for the vertebraker.
My
goodness. Is he going to go all the way? Oh no! Is he mashing or is he going precise? Goes for the corkscrew. Mexican magma drive. Full the full length here, Posh. 25 seconds left on the clock.
Capital
punishment. Oh my goodness, is he gonna go for it? Oh, he did not go. He did not go for a key charge. I could really tell that was probably a button check earlier on.
I
now,
know.
This is 1 round away for Kilo, by the way.
True. He can tie things up. Duckbird now in a deficit. Kilo kind of feeling himself, but oh, Duckbird with a great power crush to the wall bounce. And now we see he is just keeping King at bay. He doesn't want him to move around. Kilo in big trouble. Gets hit by the charged up attack, and Kilo now on his last limbs gets hit by a jab.
Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Now, final round here, Posh. We're starting things off really strong. Just game number 1, literally. Or rather, set number 1 here at the IESF Sibol National Qualifiers. Now, again, another launch from Duckbird. This has been giving him so much mileage, and there's another unblockable Posh. This is hurting Kilo more than he intended to.
Yeah, and now just while he's on the ground, Kilo, not much to work with, trying to go for a generic grab, but no.
All right.
The 2-hit sequence, Duckbird takes it. You know what? Like you said, the back 3 has gotten him a lot of mileage. Went to the well a lot on that. And rightfully so. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't change it up.
That's right. And King, really not one of the characters who can inflict so much damage off of a blocked back 3. So I think Duckbird really sniffed that out. And it's safe to say that when you're in Asuka, one of your biggest friends is actually bravery. So the moment that you do land some of those back 3s or cans like he did earlier, as well as some down forward 2s maybe, you slow your opponent down by a lot because they're going to be super hesitant to come in. So good stuff from Duckbird. And again, it's not the last we'll see of Kilo, hopefully. Yeah. He's still in the pools. I mean, I think double elimination.
I think Kilo got his mini objective, him being able to get that sequence of throws.
Yeah.
It's not often you see that, let alone in competitive play. So
and full, by the way.
Full. Yeah. Do you see the damage on that? Everyone is popping off. And what a way to start off Pool A with that sequence. Asuka versus King, you gotta love it.
You gotta be lying to us, ladies and gentlemen, if you did not start screaming midway along that entire string throw. You know what I mean? Mexican Magma. How many times do you see that? Now, let's talk about our next match here, Posh, because this is a Ryan, I believe.
Yeah, Ryan.
VB's Ryan, and we have Fresh Prince. Fresh Prince, again, a name I kind of am not so familiar with, but again, we've been proven time and time again that there will be some talent, some new people that we will see, especially something as heavy as IESF national team qualifiers. So.
Yeah, you know what, Fresh Prince, I'm excited to see what he has to offer, and also, as you mentioned, Ryan, there's a lot of BB representatives here.
Yeah.
Who knows? They could be championing that flag. Again, that's what you love about the FGC and this type of format. Anyone and everyone can get it. You just have to be able to brave out your pools, get to the top 8, and secure that victory. Obviously, easier said than done.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what we mentioned earlier. It's pretty Grand Prix, It's anybody's game here. So whoever turns up, whoever puts in their best foot forward and bests a bunch of players from their pool alone, advances to the maybe the semis, all the way to top 8. We will never know. And again, that's what's fun about Tekken.
And you gotta admit, like, we're kind of bookmarking history here because this could be the final IESF for Tekken 7.
That's true. That's true.
Tekken 8 is under the horizon as we speak. So I'm super excited to get this day going and see what else these guys have to offer, because we're at that golden age where people aren't really they're just going with their mains at this point.
Precisely. And everyone's still waiting. That's the point, We've only seen a handful of characters for Tekken 8, specifically legacy characters, So the only new character-ish kind of new was June, if we remember that, if we can point that out, And if I remember correctly, she's still unannounced gameplay-wise. So there's really nothing yet that we know about how the character will be. But speaking of knowing each other's characters, we're gonna have to guess on this one. If I may be wrong, Ryan, based on track record, would be a Marduk, maybe a Geese or a Steve. But let's see.
Yeah.
Mitsu might also be a choice,
I'm also looking at Fresh Prince, because like you said, a little fresh face coming into the mix.
Yeah.
Could be a battle of the known player versus the unknown one. But definitely wanting to cement his spot here. And, hopefully, like, he'll look back at this clip and see what he did right, what he did wrong. And it seems like your prediction is here. We're going to see a Marduk and a martial law.
All right.
I saw you dabbling in martial law early on today.
Yeah, exactly. Because speaking of which, he was also announced. Martial law was announced the very same week King was announced, just literally 3 days after. Now, let's not forget about who Ryan picked. This is Craig Marduk we're talking about. Like, he was never considered off meta since he came out. So this character, again, without a doubt, one of the most popular ones in tournament. Big damage, big reach.
Big
but
personality.
Of course, that's true. Yeah. Carrying cars all over the place, whoever owns them.
There's no way the man fits in a car that way, right? You watch,
If I
did you ever watch Double Team Dennis Rodman when he was like outside the Mini Cooper? That's Marduk, dude.
In Marduk's case, it's either wear it or hold it.
That's true. I gotta love the drip on both. And like you said, Law was just announced. He's got the nunchucks in Tekken 8, but now he's going fisticuffs.
Yes, and I cannot wait that that actually stays right next to him. But here we go, around the world already.
Oh, we see
okay,
that.
no launch as well on that down 2-3. And this is a no-wall stage as well, Poch. So this is anybody's game, mano a mano.
For sure. You know, we've seen a lot of Japanese players love using Marduk on wall-less stages. Fresh Prince in a huge deficit, not even 30 seconds in. And no big launches, but as I say that, gets another launch here, and Ryan looking to finish things off before 30 seconds even hit the clock.
And Marduk, of course, a very grab-heavy character here, Poch. So for those of you unaware in chat, Marduk is one of the characters who
Speaking
returned.
of which.
Yep, there we go. we had to somewhat jinx that in a way, but the mount very unique to Marduk as well, having one probably the most variations out of any tackle in the in the entire roster. There, finally a launch off of the down 2-3 from Ryan. Was it OT? Oh, a little miss on the throw there, but your favorite move,
the Python explosion. Shout out to your dad.
And shout out to Dad, of course.
But that was 2 Python explosions that Ryan was able to hit. Fresh Prince has not yet highlighted his strengths of martial law just yet. No launches here and there. No keep-out game as well. But Ryan seems to be running away with this match, Pika.
And I would dare say, you know, Poch, that because Law is so execution heavy, it's a very high skilled character. There are a lot of errors that can ensue every now and then, even in the highest level of play. So Fresh Prince, again, I give him credit for this as well, for attempting to go for Law. And this matchup right here, I cannot say that it's definitely uphill, but Ryan taking game number 1 with 3 rounds straight. And now I don't know if Fresh Prince has a maybe a pocket. Oh no, definitely not.
Because I would say, though, there were some good sequences he had there. He was able to duck. The punishments weren't kind of on point there, but he was able to catch Ryan away from the Python explosion.
True.
So maybe he just needs to adjust accordingly. We're going to get a walled stage in the Mishima Dojo. So, but still, an uphill battle for Fresh Prince, but hopefully he's not going to be ice skating.
There's that. Don't worry.
I broke you twice.
I know. But because it makes absolute sense.
Yeah.
All right?
Man doesn't want to ice skate.
I wonder where this Fresh Prince is from, but you know what?
You got me there. You got me there.
Hey. Okay, here we go. So Mishima Dojo here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 4-sided. It's basically just 4 walls and a floor, but nothing to break. You know, it's a very honest stage, and me personally, I like this spot because it's just really a test of a spatial awareness, and just it's second. It's how Tekken really was for the long haul.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so again another Atlas throw here, but did not pick it up. Ryan still at a kind of a big lead here with just 15 seconds.
Ooh, okay, nice punishment on the Junkyard's combo there, but Ryan now. Oh, another Python explosion. He is not deterring him from using those lows. Can he guess right? Gets the Migiyuchi right hand. Ryan gets round number 1 with relative ease.
Here we go. So, the good thing about this stage, Poch, is that there's no advantage or disadvantage when you start off the round. It's even, your walls are behind you. No character has an upper hand. So, it's really about your measurement. It's really about how you establish authority. Speaking of authority, look at this. More grounded pounds here from Ryan. Is he going to go for a double perfect? I wish we had a gong for this, But,
oh, watch out. Another takedown. We're going left
hand my gosh. Can somebody hit the gong again for the second time?
You could have actually a triple perfect if you worked properly.
Yeah.
But now, oh no, able to get a. Damn it, yeah. But he's been getting these ducks, but Ryan still all gas, no breaks with his damage. Not deterred for going for those lows.
And it's because, amusingly enough, Marduk has the right to do it. He's pretty nimble for a big guy. He's pretty agile. Not to mention the recoveries of his moves are actually pretty tricky too. But again, that's one of his perks. Fresh Prince again taking a lot of chances off of those down 2-3 spots, but it's another tackle. This time all right here from Ryan.
Oh
and
my
again,
God,
oh my goodness.
It is all left there. Ryan able to take it in 3 rounds straight, but they shake hands at the end. Fresh Prince learning experience here, but Ryan prevails. He's moving on. Hopefully we'll see more of Fresh Prince in the lower bracket, but Ryan, the Marduk, how dangerous.
Yeah, generally the character is also dangerous, but of course in the hands of somebody who understands how Tekken really works, they can be even more dangerous, right? So again, it explains a lot why the character is really in such high level play. But congratulations to Ryan. He's still moving on to the winner side of Pool 8. So interesting stuff, you know. And as they're setting up here, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind everybody, for those of you who just tuned in, that this is the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers, powered by Smart, of course. And you know, IESF, again, we just like to remind everybody of what's really at stake here. If you win this entire tournament, you will represent the Philippines in the upcoming IESF 2023 in
Yash, Romania. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, last year it was in Bali, Indonesia. Now it's going to be in Yash, Romania. So big opportunity for the players here today. Going to definitely make history. And if you guys want to, you know, keep watching it, you know, for those of you that are interested, we also have qualifiers simulcasted on YouTube. Just search for the Philippine Esports Organization, and also for the VODs of today, it will be uploaded in the Peso YouTube channel.
All right. And again, this is not the only title, of course, that there is for, you know, Team Sibol. There are also other games, you know, for those of you interested, so with the likes of what? Mobile Legends Bang Bang. There's also Dota 2, CSGO, or Counter-Strike. Then, of course, there's Tekken, obviously. And these players, these teams have already started their, you know, their qualifiers as well. Specifically Dota 2, if I remember correctly. So that's very, very important. Now, last year's representative in Bali, giving him a quick shout out right now. Of course, for the Philippines, it was PBE Dojin, but he used Philippines Albar, using his last year's Albar. That's how important it is.
Yeah, and I believe they've won 2 silver medals as well, so again, that's huge. And also do support your, aside from the Tekken team, do support the Sibol team. We also have, you know, like I said, Dota 2, Hearthstone, League of Legends, PUBG M for the Sibol team. And you know what, there is going to be upcoming Asia games, and you got to support everyone that is on that team. Tagumpay ng isa, tagumpay ng lahat. You have to ramp up to that. But as of now, you know, this is kind of like the bedrock of who's going to be able to represent the Philippines in Yash, Romania. Now we have Hapon versus Optical 2.
Oh my god.
I mean, like, these are known players.
Very familiar names here for those of you who really attend, you know, consistently in tournaments, both on and offline. So we know Hapon, of course, former pro. Yeah, he's still rocking that jacket, as you can see, and he has represented various brands already moving forward. Right now, he's repping him, but of course, no slouch in front of him is Cavite's own cast Optical. So we know that Optical may not turn up as much, you know, but whenever he does, there's always like a treat there. I'm just not sure what character he's really donning now, because originally he was known for his Akuma as well as a little bit of. You better not, but for your own sake. No, but he originally is a Law. Law and then Nina Williams. So he pretty much hovering over these characters. And he did mention at one point that Kazuya was also on the table. You know, just because of how the bossness of the character has looked. Right.
But I mean, in previous tournaments, right, his Akuma got him.
Yeah.
And speaking of characters,
beautiful choice. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Coming up with a Nina, but now it's Apon's turn to lock in a character. And speaking of characters, he's got a lot, but Geese Howard in the previous IESF has actually got him really far. Was able to knock out AK the top 8, I believe. That was incredible performance.
And I remember he was on the brink of actually losing to RGN at this time. And really close. But again, something sparked inside him for, you know, and then he crawled all the way back. So again, good stuff. But the first Nina Williams we're seeing on stream, and in such a long time, being brought out by Optical, this is really something. Now, again, it's serious business here for Hapon, because he really brought out the Geese. Cannot afford to slack off of this, because again, it's always a measuring stick when it comes to Tekken. You can't be too, you know, can't be too careful.
Come on.
I mean, it's just a battle of inches at this point with how well everyone knows the meta. And like you said, people are just going with their true mains, going with their legacy characters. And Nina coming in here. Hapon's still hiding the Eddie. So this, you know, the Geese is definitely his pawn of a character to just test things out.
And again, this is safe enough to assume here, Poch, you know, that since Nina is an already sure character for 8, there's a huge chance that he's already like sharpening the blade for this one.
You're right. That's true. Oh my goodness, but Hapon though, again, feeling out process the first 20 seconds, but Hapon is starting to put on the damage.
Okay, and again, you may not see it clearly on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, but Geese is a meter-based character. He's 2DS. So if you heard that earlier, that is definitely Hapon getting himself a little bit more of a boost. We're going to see that meter in action hopefully later here.
Yeah, lower left side of the screen, you see Hapon as well as that meter. He does have one, so be careful because he can't activate that max mode. Nice 1-1-2 punish. Cast Optical finds himself in the corner.
Nice duck, but he did not launch it. It's fine. He did get a bit of a chip there. Now with 20 seconds spent, Hapon now on a disadvantage. Oh my goodness. And again, what we were talking about with Nina Williams is that she doesn't need much like extravagance in her gameplay. Yeah. She can be flashy, but as simple as she is, she can get the job done. So that's really what happened. There's 1-1 now, and Hapon still keeping that meter in check, you know?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Cast Optical did a great job. Hapon was bullying him in the corner, kind of played a little rope-a-dope there, but Nina strives when she's just in that close quarters. And she also has that evasive slide, but no! Once again, the mid check, Hapon able to build another meter, 2 meters as we speak.
It's 2 for 2, by the way, with that kick, you know, with that mid, the geese god kick as we call it. Here we go, nice reversal, but did not go for an extension here. Good block from Hapon, did not go through, and that's the reason why Hapon was also a bit reluctant to punish that down 2-3. Otherwise, if he does, he's gonna get a full combo off of that. Now, Optical needs to make something happen here, if I may, because Hapon is potentially 1 round away from getting win number 1, and with 2 sticks of butter here, watch how this is gonna hurt. What a conversion
from a parry, and now he's able to just keep Optical in the corner, but nice launch. Optical trying to turn things around, giving up on that rage, but unfortunately couldn't get much out of it. Max mode's gonna be activated, and nice defense on Optical.
Oh my goodness! Oh, and Optical ties things up here, ladies and gentlemen. And Hapon had to use that meter, you know, just he had to apply the pressure a little more because he did end that combo. Here we go. Hapon still has an advantage here, ladies and gentlemen. You see that on screen at the very bottom left. Hapon can make something big happen here with 1 mistake.
But Optical, though, seems like he's in the zone at this point. Nice punishment, nice lows that he's seeking from Hapon.
Oh my god.
All the lows have been landing. Hapon is in big trouble. Well, Optical
my god!
Counter hit, couldn't follow it up. He's going to spend the meter.
Oh, this is going to be big. He did use his meter here. Is he on the way, however, to the next one? Oh my gosh, the wall was a little short.
It was.
Or rather, the wall carry. One bug, oh my goodness, and Hapon just closes it out. Optical with a bit of a head scratch right there after missing the blonde bomb follow-up of that down back 3 counter hit. Good attempt, however.
I'm going to bring it back to my first statement. It's a battle of inches here. That was down to the wire.
Definitely.
Mika. My goodness, Optical. I mean, it was so close, and even there were some sequences there where it didn't favor Hapon, but he was able to pull that one out of the fire.
It really will haunt him in his sleep, you know, that blonde bomb that he didn't get to do after that counter hit. But, of course, got to pick yourself up here. Yeah. We're more than aware that Optical is familiar with these situations, and Hapon getting himself win number 1, and has to stay with the geese, of course, ladies and gentlemen, because, again, these are the rules. Optical, however, opted, really, all pun intended, Optical opted to go for a non-walled stage. Which is really uncanny for a Nina Williams, by the way.
You want to find a telephone booth if you're Nina, but I guess he just wants the freedom of movement. He's still like tempting those lows. Hapon has not sniffed one out yet. He did get a parry though, so still trying to feel out the offensive Optical, but Optical is working with a deficit.
And you know, it's safe to say as well that Hapon is one of those sharks, you know, that we can say, because he really does smell if momentum is really on his side. Now here we go. Oh, okay, that's a mid-air catch though. Hapon needs to improvise that a little bit. You notice that's what I said.
Exactly.
It's already a mid-air catch, but Optical just a little shy out of range.
And this is the perfect spot you want to take him because he could die just with a launch or no, able to catch him. Nice step to get a meter as well in round number 1.
Interesting. Okay, and this is what we were talking about, you know. But this is how Hapon started earlier too. He won 1 round, then Optical was able to tie things up in rounds with very compact, very calculated play. Really, really sharp stuff here. Now, look at this. Optical playing a little bit more back, a little bit safer, I suppose. But Hapon still, again, there's still blood in the water at this point.
And this is where the stage is at play, right? Optical can take a chance to breathe. Time is winding down, but oh my god. Hapon not being so sparingly and spending those meters. He's like blood in the water, he's just going to go straight for you.
Okay. Here we go, literally 1 point away. And Hapon now with his second round and potential set point here. And this non-walled stage may not be doing Optical any favors. Never mind. What a block on that low. What combo is he going for here? Yes, making a little bit of space. Oh!
Ran right into a parry. You cannot to Mr. Howard.
And because he can parry anything.
Exact, anything and everything all of the time. And now we see the Cast Optical in a really bad spot here, but he's able to get an Ivory Cutter. second time in a row. Hapon in big trouble, forcing him to duck. Goes for
Did he
range.
press anything?
I did.
Oh, there we go. Obstacle on the board here, Fonz. Okay, again, as my partner always says, you're not out of the woods yet here, Fonz.
Definitely not. Look at these lows. Obstacle is just, in his head, but now gets a big throw. They switch sides.
Okay, here, nice shoulder tackle here from one. Goes 2 in a row. Oh my gosh, okay. This is turning into an early wrestling match here, folks. An Obstacle already very, very close to rage. Okay, I did not know if he intended to go for that low, but Hapon here just one away. This is probably it. Oh, it is. There we go.
Nice, good stuff from Hapon. Obstacle having a great, sequence, salvo of a flurry of offense, but ultimately Hapon weathered out that storm, able to get the victory. That was a great match that we witnessed.
I'll say that. There's really no discrediting for these players, especially for Obstacle, if I may, because Nina Williams isn't really a pick and play character. You can't actually really just do it overnight, to get good at Nina. And I respect the attempt as well. But of course, there's Hapon. We always have to talk about the years of experience he has under his belt, and regardless of the pressure that he undergoes, it's a 2-2.
Yes.
The very first game, and again, as you said, down to the wire, it was already a counter hit.
Yeah,
he did not let go of the ball, and he was still able to get a full combo off of it. So good stuff from both players.
And I think that's the better experience of Hapon, able to reset, able to readjust, and he was able to claim that victory. Optical, bring out the Nina. We talked about his Akuma, we talked about his other characters, but we didn't expect the Nina coming out. And that's what we got to love about offline events. You get to see what the hard work they've been putting in, in the grind away from the tournament scene.
Not to mention the shock factors that a lot of these players have.
True. Correct.
Again, a while ago he did tease a bit of the law, and again that would have been fun
a bit
as
of
well.
Master Raven.
Yeah. Which I'm pretty sure to this day he is not going to
this
do.
day. On God, fur.
But that's Optical. Not the last we'll see. Hopefully, of him on stream. He is going to continue his journey down in the lower bracket. But this is again another young a young oldie or an old youngster. I don't know if we can say so ourselves. So this is of course Secret Base's Adrian. We know that for a fact. He was a champion of a tournament just yesterday.
And he's also got a lot of wins over known players here. I'd say he's like a generational talent, and he's going up against Stargazer. So. You guys are in for a treat. Big shout outs to everyone watching. Big shout outs to AIDS. I see him on stream. We also got Jick that did comment.
That's true.
King, King's on stream.
That's King.
King,
yeah,
hello.
Hello, guys. And we're starting things off strong here. But again, we may not be able to do your request here, Adrian. That might need to be paid.
All right, Adrian going with his main, which is the Shaheen, but we're going to see a Jack come out of Stargazer. Again, shades of Season 1, I would say.
That's true. That is absolutely true, especially on the side of Jack. We know that Jack is actually a very tournament viable character, so this might just be what we need. And again, no spoilers here, but we have seen Adrian bring out some pretty uncanny characters lately, but in this situation, again, you have to secure your slot before you enter top 8. So I figured you would really not want to risk anything and chose Shaheen. But speaking of risking, that was a risky orbital, and Stargazer capitalizing on that win.
Ooh, kind of hesitating there to capitalize more on the wall situation. Adrian able to get his back away from the wall. Perfect stuff. He's trying to march him down towards the middle, but Stargazer still standing his ground.
Okay, but this is again really weird territory for Adrian. But oh my gosh, what a debugger!
Out of nowhere.
Talk about risk. Oh my goodness, that would have been it. But again, still good spacing here from both players. Stargazer, however, with the Jack reach advantage, it just took one down, back one. I went for the volleyball swing here, but to no avail.
And yeah, Stargazer kind of swing for the bleachers here, but Adrian, he's still got to weather out the storm. I feel like he's still trying to figure out Stargazer, and in the process, gives him rage and a low parry as well.
You see, again, we did mention that Adrian is most likely a young oldie or an old youngster. Yeah. So what we mean by that, folks, just to give you context, that he's been playing this game for quite some time and has built up accolades for himself. Here we go. Good wall carry from Adrian. What a launch. And this is Shaheen we're talking about.
Oh my goodness. Stargazer put in a tough spot here. Adrian has yet to get hit in this matchup. And now he's just trying to march him down. Still, the range of Jack has not been exploited in this round.
Big pokes right there from Adrian, and again, he's not really rushing into this. I cannot actually figure out what is going on with Stargazer in that sense, because that really is not guaranteed. Forward 2-3 to a broom kick isn't supposed to be guaranteed, but he may be finding himself not rolling back after that punish. So here we go, all the way to the wall, knowing Shaheen definitely fought.
Yeah, and a little too much lows here got him punished. I think that's the second low parry we've seen of Adrian. Now it's just business usual. Gonna fight his way out of this wall situation. Stargazer giving up another low there. Adrian not able to pick up, but there's another low.
How many of those are we gonna see today? And it started just with some of those, just a few low parries. You know, it actually gives you a bit of fear. It makes you hesitate, makes you anxious. What a duck! Rising Hawk right here from Adrian, and it's gonna seal game number 1.
Big rising too. Yeah, Adrian is starting off a little shaky at the start, but you saw the veteran experience of this youngster, this young gun, this young buck, but a veteran of the scene. Has like a lot of experience, a lot of wins. Stargazer now has got to dig in deep if he's going to get a victory over Adrian.
And went straight to rematch as well. You know, there's no change of stage, no change of character, so there's probably a bit of a read here on the side of Stargazer. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Maybe, just maybe, we're looking at the wrong side of the coin here, Poch. The reading could be on Adrian, you know, so let's see. Look at that. That small flinch. He was going to go for probably another low parry or a low block.
Exactly. Adrian snipes it out. Stargazer now has got to change things up because Adrian reads him like a book. Good punish. Very conservative round 1 for Adrian. He's actually using the force of Stargazer against him and just punishing him accordingly.
And for the nth time today, I don't know how many of these forward 2-3s that guarantee a back 4, which is supposedly not, has been hitting Stargazer, and he's enter reach because of that. Now Adrian has all the time in the world over here, I was about to say, to slow down or basically to wind out Stargazer, because a lot of the offenses have not actually been connecting, whether it's a down forward 1, whether it's again a low shot, anything.
Yeah, in the first game, it was basically Adrian outpacing him, but now at this point, he is just controlling and dictating the pace of this match. He's not even trying to overwhelm him. He's just waiting for his openings, waiting for his shots. He knows he's thinking 2 steps ahead, basically.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So, did he just go for... He just let that rip, though.
And Adrian knows what's... he wants to be able to represent our region here. Stargazer has got to dig in deep to try winning around, but Adrian... I mean, he's one of the best in the scene, so he's not going to pull any punches here.
Here we go, and as you see, Stargazer made a very, very small adjustment, but actually necessary for him. Instead of going for another low, he went and gambled down forward too. Speaking of gambles, here we go. Looks like it's working for Stargazer here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Adrian, I was about to say, is a bit shy of rage, but now actually enters it. Look at this. Trigger discipline, and finally he rolls back out of that.
Adrian has rage. I'm so scared for that red hand handshake. The rage drive of Shaheen might be inbound. And now we have Stargazer, 1 more poke damage from sealing the deal here. Cancels the rage drive.
No duck, however, and again, there it is, Stargazer on board here, folks. So knowing that this is Jack, there's not really a lot of things you can do, but really base it off of rhythm. So let's see if Stargazer can actually adjust in that sense. But again, overextending with the down forward too.
Yep. Adrian making sure to punish accordingly here. Stargazer is kind of frazzled to even throw anything out. The sidewalk to the punish, and Stargazer now has rage.
This is the bad thing about Jackpot, if I may. Since you have very limited tools, it's going to be hard for you to mix up a person who's completely aware of the matchup. Now with 30 seconds left on the clock here, Adrian closing it with authority and not giving any room to breathe there for Stargazer. GG's indeed.
Definitely making a statement. I think Adrian knows that he's going to be on stream. He wants to be one of the handshake. He wants to be able to show everyone, I want to show up and show out here. I want to be able to represent our region here. The Philippine. I want to carry the Philippine flag to Yash, Romania. Because once again, guys, if you're just joining us now, welcome to the stream. We are going to be having the Sibol national qualifiers for the representative to go to Yash, Romania.
And that's very important, of course, ladies and gentlemen, because we are definitely honored to be going to this again, albeit a qualifier. You know, it's a journey. It's really a journey. Being held last year in Indonesia, we had Dojin right away. We had PBE Dojin / PH Albar, or Philippines as Albar. So that's how crucial it is for you to to be in this. You're not carrying your in-game name. You know? You're carrying your actual last name for the world to see.
Yes.
So that's really, really important. But speaking of important here, ladies and gentlemen, it is also important that we tell you the people behind this. First and foremost, that's PESO, or the Philippine Esports Organization. They are the ones who are accredited, you know, to by the Philippine Olympic Committee to bring us this action.
Yes, and also Team Sibol, do follow them on their socials, and also do follow PESO on their social, their Facebook, as well as their YouTube channels and everything like that. And like you said, I just want to reemphasize that, you know, you're carrying your actual name, your country in this. Dojin carrying us last year, Vermilion is here, and also he carried us the year prior to that. A lot of former representatives here, and they're all vying for that slot. And that's what you got to love about this format. It's like winner take all. Everyone starts at ground zero.
Yeah.
And we're still in the thick of it since we're still at Pool A-B.
It's going to be a long day, but a good long day, that is, if we can spoil you a little bit there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is not the only game, of course. Just to remind you, everybody, especially those who recently just tuned in, Tekken 7 is not the only title you'll be seeing. So we have the likes of Dota 2. We have Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We have CSGO. I believe Hearthstone. That was in the past, I believe. And then League of Legends too. So Sibol and basically IESF really has a lot of titles on their belt. So everyone has already. There are teams that already started their qualifiers, specifically Dota 2, as far as I saw it. And this is something that we've all looked forward to, and it's only the start of our year.
Yeah, and for those of you that are interested in the other qualifiers, again, it's simulcasted on YouTube, and just search Philippine Esports Organization for the VODs of today's games and the other games that Pika mentioned. They are uploaded to the PESO YouTube channel, so do follow that. I mean, I just love that we still got Tekken, you know, Tekken 7, right? That's going to be awesome.
One more competitive year of this game. And speaking of competitive here, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get you back in the action. We have S-Map, basically, Prince Rain. I haven't seen that tag in a while, dude. The
S-Map?
Yeah,
man.
And ATP's Santa Papa. I believe that these players have probably encountered each other online, maybe a few offline events here and there. So let's see it live now, Poch. Ooh.
Yeah, big shout out to everyone watching as well. Adrian in the chat just saying ang lakas talaga ni SB Adrian. I can't wait to see. You know, he's one of the contenders to make it to the top 8.
Oh, for sure.
But like you said, you know what? S-Map, Prince, Rain. We've seen, we're still at the Pool A here, and we got Santa Papa. What's up, Brian Fewer get picked? Your favorite character.
Oh my gosh. All right. I'm on the hot seat. And I'm going to get haters after this. But this is an interesting matchup, if I may. This is also very legacy, you know. This is Ling Xiaoyu versus Brian Fury. So, and again, anybody's game here. Anybody's chance to qualify. And it could be an interesting take, you know, for... there are some characters also that I really want to see personally. I hope there's a Gigas in here somewhere.
Ooh.
You know?
Hopefully we'll be able to see that. Again, it's the surprise factor also of what people have been working on. Optical surprises with the Nina. Now with this legacy matchup of Xiaoyu versus Brian. Like you said, Brian needs to get his momentum going here. But Xiaoyu just loves stealing turns away from you.
The original Tekken breaker, as we call it. Okay? But speaking of something new, this is a... Okay, they're speaking of break, you know what? There we go. That's a wall break right there. If we've ever seen one from Prince Rain, all the way to the wall, but misses the Cobra Fangs on the wall.
Ooh, doesn't even matter. Able to get the Gatling punches to get the first round. Santa Papa did have a great start, but once he got the balcony break, it was all Prince Rain. Prince Rain trying to get it going with the 3+4. No one home there. Got to worry about the AOP though.
And there was a block of the mistrust kick as well there from Prince Rain, but did not get a jet upper off of it. Here we go. Back turn sweep from Santa Papa. Oh, there's the mistrust. There it is. But good sense of awareness there from Santa Papa, because we know that Ling Xiaoyu is a very back turn heavy character. Oh my goodness, she is all over the place. Everything she definitely be whooshing all over.
Exactly, and the Hypnotist stands just for the pop-off in round number 2. That was 2 mistrust kicks in the cycle of 10 seconds.
Yes.
So Santa Papa is trigger happy with that. Prince Rain has to stop and tame the offense of this wild Xiaoyu.
And it's not like mistrust kick is any safer than than what we make of it. It's absolutely punishable. So Prince Rain did not get to capitalize on that, but what a banana peel over here from Santa Papa. Putting Prince Rain in danger, but never mind. Two elbows right there from Prince Rain, but a little too close on the wall for that combo.
Both of them have rage and goes for a big low and followed it up. Santa Papa 1 round away from sealing the deal here in game number 1.
Can we just talk about the risks that these players are actually taking right now, Poch? But again, this is what's at stake. Oh my gosh. This is a real snake edge fight over here.
For sure. We have yet to see Prince Rain go for a snake edge, but now going for the Rue kick, and 1 inch of life left from Prince Rain. Hits him with a cloud kick. Santa Papa takes it. Game number 1.
Okay, interesting stuff. And now this I think is our first character change of the day so far. So especially for this pool, and Brian Fury did not really pay dividends, for that. And
yeah, I mean the first round was really good.
It worked. Yeah, definitely.
Woo! Dragunov.
Hey,
let's go.
Hey, all right. Here
we
we
were
go.
talking about Dragunov mains before the start of the day.
Now let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something
about
Dragunov mains. Yeah, again, I'm excited to see Dragunov come on stream. I know we were kind of. They were so apparent in Season 1.
Yeah.
But now it's rare to see someone pick Dragunov, so I'm super excited that Prince Rain did pick this character. Hopefully this is the switch that he needs to be able to steal a bit of momentum away from Santa Papa.
And I believe that Dragunov, again, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of matchup, Dragunov is well more versed to deal with Ling Xiaoyu because of his speed and a lot more tools, because Brian's stuff like the orbital heal, the chopping elbow, they're pretty heavy,
Yeah.
So he does put one foot in the grave whenever he releases those. But here we go. Prince Rain starting things off strong, but the art of Phoenix evasion, that's what we were talking about. No spoilers intended, ladies and gentlemen, but you're going to see a lot of misses from Ling Xiaoyu.
That back turn low setup, the back turn snake edge, has been catching Prince Rain. But as you said, Dragunov has a lot of tools. Good razors so far to interrupt. But the kip up from Santa Papa puts both of them in range.
Oh, all right. Good stuff. All right, that's what we're talking about. Dragunov has he's a Swiss Army knife as well of sorts. He may not actually make those stabs hurt right away, but they definitely will if you add them up. Just what we were talking about.
Death by 1,000 cuts by the Swiss Army man Dragunov. Prince Rain now is putting Santa Papa in the burner here. Good Russian assault to push for the corner.
Oh, he went for another back two here, but again, Art of Phoenix doing its job here. Oh, I think Santa Papa was going to go for something really sketchy there, really set up heavy. But again, Prince Rain not falling for it. Rue kick after Rue kick. Oh my goodness!
Santa Papa making a big highlight here, ties it up 1 round apiece. He's still gambling, man. He's still rolling that dice. Prince Rain has not, try and stop the offense of Santa Papa yet.
You see how strong Razor actually works in this matchup. As a Ling Xiaoyu, you better be careful not to get hit by one too many Razors. Those down twos, folks. You see Dragunov tapping on the feet on those heels of Ling Xiaoyu.
Oh, he's jumping. Yeah, he's trying to crush those Razors. But nice block on that low to Scimitar. And Prince Rain trying to gain some respect out of Santa Papa. Hopefully with his rage.
Again!
Oh, closes it out. Santa Papa.
All those lows, man. Not a single block actually at this point. It's pretty fast. And people be asking to be repped for the Ling Xiaoyus all over the place.
There we go. Nice block onto the low. Get some sizable damage from that conversion. Prince Rain on the board with damage.
More Razors again. He recognizes that it really is going to slow down Santa Papa. Ling Xiaoyu specifically. It's a very difficult matchup if you don't have anything to slow down Ling Xiaoyu, but this could be it. If he gets the combo correct here, it just might be, and he does. Prince Rain now 2-2 tying things up. And we never mentioned, Poch, that since this is Devil's Pit, the walls will disappear after the the potential third round.
Yeah, and Prince Rain, getting a second win here, but Santa Papa able to get a launch in the first 10 seconds. Nice block for Prince Rain to get a Razor, but the mistrust kick.
Again, huge risk being thrown out here by Santa Papa, but all working. Still alive and kicking here, Santa Papa. No punish on the Razor. There it is. Sniffs it out after 100 attempts. Now with 30 seconds left on the clock, he burns the rage.
Already? Oh, nice patience on Santa Papa. Goes for another Russian assault. A Scimitar could have flown him high enough.
Oh, but a kip up. Oh, all right. All right. Anywho.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, very sad. Anyways.
That was, again, what a high-octane match. From pillar to post, they were gambling. I mean, I'd love to see a Brian Fury, but unfortunately that wasn't the right gun to bring into the battle. That wasn't the right tool. You bring in the Swiss Army man.
And it does.
And it went all 4 rounds, right? Oh yeah, until the final round, 5th round. And unfortunately for him, Santa Papa was still, he still had the momentum on his side.
That was interesting. And I realized that from the get-go, if I may, Poch, that Brian will struggle a little bit in that sense, because if you cannot humble Ling Xiaoyu from the get-go,
that's a good way of putting it. Yep.
Right? If you cannot humble her from the get-go, she's gonna keep doing what she wants to do. And in that case, all those back turn sweeps actually connected. Like a few sidestep threes blocked maybe, but it wasn't enough. By the time that the Dragunovs actually blocked that already. It was already too late. There's a huge damage dealt already. You know, so Prince Rain, good attempt, honestly.
Good attempt, and I like the way you put that. You have to humble them. You have to gain that respect because you're giving away ground. How many Cali rolls happen? How many of those snake edge, the back turn snake edge of Xiao Yu and AOPs, man? Just I think Xiao Yu is kind of put on full display of why she's the most evasive character in the game, and it's a nightmare to go up against them unless you know how to. Unless you know how to humble her and get that respect. But
I mean, Prince Rain did have a few combos here and there, primarily from blocks, you know, of some lows. And again, it took a bit of adjusting, you know, to sniff out those heavy lows, because there's really a risk that Xiao Yus have to take for that, right? Oh my goodness.
There he is.
And there you are.
Checking in on stream. It is the kid with double Ds. Kid.
Yes.
KIDD. What's going on, sir?
Hey.
Big shout-outs to you and everyone
watching.
watching.
And the Cebu community as well. I know they're watching, so shout-outs to that. Okay, so now, this looks like it's going to be... Okay. He be spelling for us.
Is it? No.
I thought it said tool, but...
I thought cool.
I'm just kidding. It does say cool. All right. So we are seeing back... Okay, Ryan, our first alumni.
From Pool A.
From Pool A, returning on stage. However... We have another Cavite rep here.
Yes.
20V's Jason. So the man has grown a mustache from the last time I've seen him. So
He's a man.
He is a man.
And you've worked with him countlessly.
Oh,
and
definitely.
you know, you also share that bond of being also a Jaguar main.
Definitely.
He is going to use the arm. Wow, this is a lore match.
It is definitely lore match, and it's again, it's a wrestler's match, if I may. So we are definitely going to see grabs here and there, maybe some tackles. The escape, who knows? That's the big question. And we're back to Vermilion Gates, by the way. So this is going to be a very creativity-inducing stage.
True, we have a balcony break, and it's pretty fair stage from there. But Jason so far feeling it out, trying to go for that hop kick. Ryan was not ready for it. It was.
The anvil connecting here. But look at this. The damage output of Marduk with a few hits, already enough to actually produce that much damage against Jason's Armor King. So we both know that these are big boys. You know, they're very chunky. But again, it comes with a price. It's damage. So.
Yes. And, he just goes for it. Able to sniff out an opening. Ryan in big trouble going for a cross-up here, but no, goes for just the Dark Step low.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Shadow Step, Shadow Step. It's turning Armor King into a Jin here. Oh, did not give the wallet to him. All right, here we go.
Hands up. Shadow Step in Jason here. Oh, wow, good escape on Ryan's throw. And you see that Ryan's put in more adversity from the previous match because Jason is contesting these throws. But not that one, though.
Oh my goodness. Okay, he kind of messed that up, but there's still a lot of time left. There we go, another. That's the Marduk Orbital, as we call it.
Okay, moving on away. Back turn, though. Jason working with some rage.
Oh, back collision! He's going to do it again! Oh, this is probably going to be it, Punch. Oh, there we go. A little bit of a flashiness. Good stuff. Especially with Marduk. That really validates your combo. You know, he's a huge character. Not to mention the screw attacks are low. So definitely round number 2 goes to Jason. Good stuff.
And I mean, the mental damage also, right? That was Ryan's round to win. Jason able to come back like that in that fashion. Starts things round up number 3 off in a great fashion, but he dropped that combo. Not bad. Good stuff.
Here we go, Python explosion here, and Ryan pushing Jason to the wall, and there's no more to break here, Quash. Jason actually did capitalize on the creativity stuff a while ago. There we go.
All right, tries to carry to the wall.
Mix up.
Couldn't finish the blackjack ender, but no, another hop kick getting blocked by Ryan here.
All right. Look at that. Oh, all the punishments are connecting. Is this going to be enough? Yes, he does, and this is probably going to be it.
It is.
You know, with the scaling and all that.
Yeah, and he got hit as well. Less life. That's the second rage art that Jason ended it in fashion. 3 rounds straight goes to Jason.
Beautiful stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now Ryan apparently has the potential to, you know, change characters, and we don't know this, you know, because a while ago he was Marduk all the way. So there's a chance that it could be a shocker pick, maybe, or is he just adjusting his controls? I don't know. But he can no longer change stages. That is, of course, if he does. If he does commit. Oh, he does. There it is. He's went for the controls, and
now he can change.
Now he can.
Your favorite stage, geometric plane. They should come up with an artwork for this stage, really.
Because why wouldn't we?
So yeah.
All right, definitely. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so now Jason still sticking to his guns here. Not any room to change here. But based on that match, 3 rounds straight, Ryan really has to make a lot of the adjustments for him to be able to get his a foothold in this match. So let's see if the control change actually made a difference.
That's true. Now here we go. Oh wow, a dark upper at the very start of a round right here. Is it gonna be enough to carry to the wall? Yes, he does, but did not go for the blackjack combo. Oh, what? That was an interesting choice from Jason.
Re-stands him, blocks it. Oh, cancels out the unblockable, and Jason is styling on him. One more would do it. Tries to go for the power crush, and Ryan in big trouble. Trying to fight back is Marduk.
Oh my gosh, okay, never mind. Jason had a lot of opportunities to contest there because he had a huge life lead, right? Not to mention Ryan had his back pinned against the wall. Remember, we said earlier, folks, that these 2 characters are big. So any one of them who gets their backs against the wall will definitely have trouble.
Yes. I mean, it's a kaiju battle at this point. Nice.
That's
Step 1. Ryan trying to fight his way away from the center and put Jason down on the floor. I was going to say the wall, but nice break on Jason.
And not to mention, it was also a fake. It was actually a feint follow-up. Here we go. Goes for a jab follow-up, but Marduk being huge grants Jason's armor king a little bit more damage and, again, more push. Because, again, being that big of a character, all these around-the-world throws have not been connecting.
Yeah, they have not. Jason is on point. Gets another float, couldn't convert it. And now Ryan, Python explosion, a Grant Rage.
Oh! Bad get up, bad get up.
Yeah, he had to activate there. That was his one chance. And he took it, and Jason now tied up with Ryan in rounds.
And, Armor King is one of those characters who's actually fundamentally equipped as well to just be very adaptive. This is one advantage he has over Marduk. What a block off of the Python explosion and a huge delay hop kick. Getting more damage than what we're supposed to get.
Oh, mental damage too, but wow, gets another in that sequence. Couldn't convert it. He just goes to the well again. Jason, all are hitting. I mean, this is just pure... well, this is what you want as a Jaguar player.
And, it's also worth noting that Jason being able to actually have errors and not actually pay the price for it, it just goes to show that he's pretty confident in what's going on.
True.
And no punish as well there from Ryan off of the back turn 3. That's a huge risk.
Yeah, and now able to get the round-of-world throw, and this is going to be sizable damage on Ryan's side. Yes, Jason has been getting away with it, but Ryan is still in this game. Oh my god. Get that tackle out of here, says Jason. I'm a hop kick you, sir.
Okay, here we go. Good attempt right there for Jason to go to the wall. What a counter on the sweet chin music. Now with 27 seconds left on the clock, Ryan about to enter rage. Actually, it's fairly even now. Just one gut check was all it took, and an end mill make that 2.
2 end mills and a pummel swing to tie it up. Ryan able to take it to the final round here. So he's contesting. He's still trying to get those grabs going on.
And you saw, Posh, how that backswing blow off of Jason's Armor King actually was near enough for Ryan to punish. Oh, did you see that? He was about about to whip as well.
He was, and now the right hand works for Ryan here. Now trying to he just needs to make sure the threat is always there. You need to be able to make sure you can break these throws. Jason with a big low with some rage to work with.
He does not go for a wall carry or OT here. Jason has... Oh, I think he went for a rage right there. Oh, there's a tackle. He caught Jason crouching. But nice escape again.
He's going to keep going to the well here. He's going to be able to dwindle him. One more tackle would do it. Can he go for it? Goes for the knee, and we're all tied up.
And you know what's funny there is that Jason was caught by that second tackle while he was crouching, so it was a lot harder to escape.
What's scary now, Pika? We're rematching right away. We're not even going to go to...
So Jason doesn't have any second thoughts going into this again.
No, nor do we have a chance to actually take a drink of water. Jason now. All gas, no brakes. Ryan now. Can he keep up this new pace that he brings to Jason?
Hey, there it is. These hop kicks again. Paying dividends for Jason. All the way to the wall. Jason goes for a little bit of an Oki. Goes set up heavy here as an Armor King. Nice wall splat of down back 2-4. Is he going to go for a grab? On the other side of the wall? No. Just a little shy, but the generic low is all it took.
And that's the thing. He caught Ryan popping off a little bit there, but I mean, he's trying to feel himself. Going to rematch is definitely a good decision, but Ryan... kind of a diesel start. He needs to just get things going.
Oh, nice collision.
Wow, what a sequence for Jason.
Nice Magic 4, but does not get the follow-up.
We're playing it's all Magic 4s here.
It's monkey see, monkey do right now, Poch. Okay, so it's 4 on 4. But again, nice conversion off of Jason. Goes for a giant swing. That mid-air pile driver just switching positions for them.
Tries to go for a scissor kick. Another tackle. Good escape. But he's still getting, the attention of Jason, but he hop kicks on the approach, gets the wall. Stands him up again. Boom.
And of course, very important to know that those 2 hits are guaranteed, folks, if you actually get thrown on the wall by an armor king. Back to the wall, that is. Here we go. So we've seen Ryan actually on a round deficit earlier, but he was able to turn it around, making this a 1-1. But Jason gets a wall-standing elbow, and Ryan could be taken to the wall, and again, for the 100th time today, Poch.
The hop kicks have been the story for Jason. Can he finish it off? Able to get a launch. Oh no, there's going to be a lot of damage here. Flips him over, couldn't be enough. Empty jump low. Oh,
again.
Damn. Able
the compressor!
Damage! Again! Oh my goodness, Pika.
It was a no-look compressor as well there, Poch. He just literally let it out. Okay, here we go. Oh! Launcher City over here for Jason, ladies and gentlemen. Now, all the way to the wall, but goes for, again, the super kick. The unblockable super kick, that is. Still not working.
Yeah, he's just undeterred. He's going to keep going for it. Same with Ryan. He's still trying to go for those tackles, these Python explosions. Oh, nice. Interruption from Jason, and now it just seems like a stalemate.
A potato out of that distance. Here we go. I think Jason tried to go for a dark upper, but to no avail because that was a miss of a tackle. Here we go. Around the world throw again, not connecting. Remember, it does burn time whenever you escape a throw here, folks.
But Ryan in a deficit. He has rage. Let's see if he's able to use it.
This time escaping.
Stuffing of the tackle. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. Jason just needs one more to take the game.
Anybody's game here. One poke could do it, but one combo off of a Marduk will definitely prove to be a very, very important, oh my gosh, a comeback factor, but good stuff right there from Jason. Nice composure. So that's a 2-1. Very, very close 2-1.
Yeah, and big shout-outs to Ryan. What an incredible sequence. I mean, he was in it from the... I mean, once he was able to adjust accordingly, we thought he was going to go for a different character, but stuck with the Marduk. Gave Jason a lot of problems in that second game. And leading to the finishing sequence, it was still anyone's game.
I was about to say, actually, what I was saying earlier was towards the last part of that match, it was a very important factor for a comeback because that hop kick whiff off of Jason, one launch off of that whiff would have really ended it.
Yeah.
Like he had all the resources.
All the resources. It's Marduk in rage.
Yeah.
And the time was a factor as well.
And the amount of health he had, that was it.
Oh, yeah. I think Jason's kind of breathed a sigh of relief after that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you guys want that sigh of relief, but the job is not yet done for us because we got 2 heavy hitters that are preparing on stage already. If you guys know, that was Adrian on the yellow jersey. And we got Haji.
Haji, dude.
Haji's here, ladies and gents.
So some people we actually had to dig out of their holes just for this tournament, you know. Haji being one of them. We've seen Haji online play quite a bit, and a few events ago he was also there. But Adrian, again, another second timer on stream today. No slouch, and again, old youngster or or young oldie. You know, we won't know, but give us a bit of a signal if we're good to go.
I mean, we definitely Adrian has that momentum. We saw him in the previous match on stream. He also won a big tournament yesterday.
That's true.
But Haji, though, big wild card. His Julia
All
is
the time.
feared and revered as one of the best. So I'm super excited to see him in action here. And he definitely has that it factor to be able to thwart any efforts Adrian can come in with.
A female specialist, actually, Haji is. So we would also want to imply that there are no bans in Tekken. You know? So as strong as some characters can be, there's really no exception. You can use whoever you want. You know, because I heard that some people are actually asking that, especially for those unfamiliar with Tekken. So good stuff. And this is going to be, as you mentioned, a barn burner type of match we have here. Julia Chang. Again, right off, or straight off. Like,
and as we speak of characters that never fell off the meta.
Yeah.
Julia, once she came out, it's like
for sure.
everyone's just using her.
Yeah.
The wall carry queen, the queen of elbows and knees. Adrian's going to have him handful in this matchup.
And 50-50s for days, especially after a knockdown here. Despite the nerfs to Julia Chang. Here we go.
Nerfs. Never good.
Don't you mean balance?
As all things should be. Tries to go for the mad axis. Adrian sharp enough to be able to break that. Haji in a bit of that deficit, but we only burned 15 seconds.
Right, Fisherman Slam escape right there by Adrian, and that was a position change, but now back to the default position that we had earlier. Now with Haji's back against the wall, but look at this. Nice back four, getting a little bit of a combo attempt here, but look at this. Originally without the lead, now Haji does have an advantage.
He does. Adrian now trailing behind just by a little bit. And now Adrian's the one in life deficit. One more poke would do it. The handshake of death.
You see it?
It's almost there. Haji is so careful not to be able to overextend. Nice duck into the rising 4. Haji takes the first game.
Interestingly enough, again, we don't know if Shaheen is out there for war or for peace with them handshakes.
He loves peace so much he'll go to war.
Yeah. Shake my hand, eat my feet. All right.
That is true. But Haji, though, you know what he wants. He wants to be able to 50-50 you for days to get that big twisting arrow cannon. Wow! He's playing very passively, very composed. I love to see it.
I was really surprised with how long that wall standing for actually reached. What a low parry off of spin 4 here. Adrian taking Haji to the wall. But again, he is on a deficit as we saw earlier, Poch. So Haji playing compact here. He has to be very careful again. There it is! The handshake.
Hang on, Haji now. Eating a lot, but the bow and arrow, and goes for the range drive. Yeah, the chip damage from the wall was going to take it as well.
Yeah, good stuff right there. And that is a mid for those of you who may not be aware, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is Twilight Conflict here. So you see that barricade over there, basically the background of these characters, it actually breaks, revealing a slightly identical size, almost the same size as this part of the stage. Now, we haven't seen much of those actions here, Paul. It means that these players have very good terrain knowledge.
Yeah, and very compact, right? Always staying at the center, while Adrian, though, now has Rage. Could be a little deja vu from round number 2. Haji, though, measuring his mark, coming in a little more composed, able to get the party crasher going, but Adrian, can he shake the hand? Can he go for the Rage drive?
Hey! Oh my goodness, okay.
Deja vu from the first round, canceling out the Rage drive. Haji, clean 3 games. Incredible stuff.
Good stuff. And again, Julia, we never got to mention that, folks, that Julia also has very good range control, whether it's the shotgun or it's the party crasher, maybe even some running ones, some dash ins from forward 3. Those are really, really good tools. And Shaheen, he does have to somewhat manually come close, sneak or stealth stance might actually be good, but you're putting yourself at a bit of a risk there.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the sneak and stealth stance. Shaheen's always been the steady character that's been throughout. And what's interesting is that I think Adrian went for the random stage and now went Forgotten Realm. Again, a lot of floor breaks here.
Looks like he picked it too, actually.
Okay,
he did.
Okay. I guess he was just moving around stage. So Forgotten Realm, really interesting choice. 3 floor breaks. Julia loves that too. You're giving
for sure.
So that's what's interesting about the stage. So like you're also buffing the your opponent here.
And yeah, I mean, most Shaheens, shout out to AK, because more times than not, AK actually selects how we're to state, Granted, how many opportunities you get off of a combo. What a block off of the bow and arrow right here from Adrian. And is this going to be enough to carry to the wall? Knowing Shaheen, it probably just might. But bad access, though.
Yep, sidewall definitely saved lives. That phrase has always been used. And Haji was thankful for that. Adrian now, trying to reap the rewards of this real estate. But still, it's all been poked so far, and Haji.
Low parry, okay. Anybody's game here. I was about to say that should that wall splat pushed Haji's back a little bit closer to the wall, it would have been a splat and a full combo for the side of Adrian. However, he does get round number 1, and with a broken floor, not care of him though. So.
Yeah, I think Haji just wanted to get rid of as much floor breaks as possible since Adrian did pick the stage, so he has a plan. But so far, Adrian changing things up, piecing them up, and also moving, but Haji finds the wall.
Nice high five right there from Haji. Does not break anything just yet here is Adrian. Oh! And this time, is Haji going to be able to convert it properly? Not quite. Good block, good punish.
Okay, get the double push, and Adrian now with a little bit of life left. Haji just needs to look for one. See that party crasher. My life was flashing before my eyes, Pika.
The situation is actually really familiar, if I may, because Adrian has been in that situation the entire game.
He has been.
He's been the one playing catch-up over here. Now, with one more breakable floor here, if I remember correctly, Haji might be the one to do it, and there it is. Make that 2. Never mind, that's 2. And look at that crouch cancel combo as well.
Beautiful conversion from Haji. He really means business. Adrian now fighting for his life here since Haji is up 1 game. He's trying to push for that corner. Again, able to move, continue the party crasher, but nice block with the bow and arrow.
Okay, so we're not done with with this work yet here. It says Adrian does not break the floor as well. That would have been the only chance that he could. 27 seconds left on the clock, and again blinking. He's dropping red. Good block and punish, but not quite the strongest.
Yeah, Adrian is yet to confirm Rage Drive, and now grabs him. Oh, the interruption to the war drum finish. Haji 1 round away from moving on in this tournament.
and putting Adrian on the lower bracket. So speaking of lower, we still have one more breakable floor here. Poch attempted the high five again with Haji. One combo can do it for either one because that'll definitely break the floor. However, we have not seen Adrian go for that attempt since the drop from the first round.
Exactly. He might be a little deterred to even attempt that. Haji looking pretty good so far, but Adrian not too far behind.
Okay.
Launch.
Here we go. Probably it, Poch. Is he going to be enough for the wall carry? Yes, he does. There it is.
Go.
Okay. And now we are even here,
Yes.
Poch. No one's going to be able to break it.
Where it counts, and Adrian taking it to the final round. Haji still a big threat, but Adrian wants this game to extend.
Okay, good block right here. Simple 1-2 punish from Haji. And playing it kosher. Again, very, very simple. Very slow. There it is. Down 3. Another Shaheen signature. But the pressure of Julia Chang knocks Adrian Shaheen out cold.
My goodness, Adrian has minimal life to spend here. He does have rage. Real estate is not on his side. Trying to go for another wardroom setup. Haji, party crasher.
Oh,
One
no.
more would do it, Pika.
Literally one breath from Haji could actually get the job done. There's a generic low. And Haji takes it 2-0.
To Adrian, like you said, sending Adrian to the lower bracket here. And that's huge. Again, Haji, one of those guys that when he's in the tournament, he's the wild card. He can definitely make it to top 8. And he's sending a huge name down to the lower bracket, which is Adrian.
That's again, this is the poison, the toxic. I'm not gonna say toxic in a bad way, but rather in the catching off guard sense. You know, like you don't know what he's capable of. You know, this is what absence can sometimes do to a person, to a player. So good stuff right there. And we're gonna have more action, ladies and gentlemen. But bringing you right now, still so far, is Pika and
Poch Spice. And as Pika said, we're gonna have more action. But we're going to take a very quick break, so don't go anywhere. More of the qualifiers when we return.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT, pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa mangsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT, pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa. Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa. Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything! Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pekamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapusok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pekamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapusok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pekamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapusok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pekamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapusok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IESF 2023 Sibol National Qualifiers. Pot Spice and Pika giving you the commentary action at your duty. And obviously, this is powered by Smart, Pika.
So yes, for those of you, our Filipino viewers, kung di nyo alam kung ano ang PESO, this is the Philippine Esports Organization. And sila lang naman ang akreditado ng Philippine Olympic Committee. PESO ang may hawak at responsable sa pag-organize at pagpapatakbo ng ating team Sibol. Now, layunin ng PESO, of course, na palakihin at palaganapin ang esports industry dito sa Philippines. Now, PESO, of course, is a non-stock, non-profit organization. Binubuo din to ng mga esports industry. Big players. Again, very, you may have heard some of them. Probably like, tier 1. Grieth Concepts. We have Mineske Global, TNC, and Bren Esports, just to name a few. Marami pang iba yun, guys. So supportan natin, of course, ang PESO sa mga adhikain nila, sa mga pakay nila para sa ating community. And kung may mga impormasyon kayong gustong malaman, of course, do not forget to visit www.esports.com.ph or punta kayo sa Facebook fan page nila, which is Philippine Esports Organization. That's www.esports.com.ph.
Yes, and ang panalo ng isa ay panalo ng lahat. Supportan natin ang Team Sibol sa kanilang susunod na sasalihang mga tournaments.
So it's tears of joy.
Ang Team Sibol sa Southeast Asia Games 2023 sa Cambodia at sa Asia Games ngayon, Setyembre. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon at updates, maaaring tumingin at mag-follow sa fb.com/Sibol Esports. Mabuhay ang Pinoy Gamer. Lakad matatag, #Sibol, powered by Smart.
Can we make some noise for Pot Spice for all that? Hey!
I'm more nervous about the spiels. But thank you guys.
We cast already.
Do follow
Anyway.
Team Sibol, do follow PESO, and do follow us as we take you to the stage because we have an amazing matchup against 2 former teammates. We got Hapon versus Gold Standard. We're still at Pool A-B. And this is going to be a crazy matchup. We just saw Hapon with his geese. And this is the first time we're seeing Gold Standard on stream.
Yeah, for today that is. And again, we did say earlier, a little bit of a spoiler here, folks, that Hapon does have a lot of characters under his belt. So there's a huge chance that we're going to see his comfort fix up in here. And we know that Gold Standard, a bona fide Leo loyalist through and through.
Yep, he has etched his name with this character.
Yep.
Dabbled a little bit in the Kunimitsu.
Oh, yeah.
Just name a bit of his history, but when push comes to shove, he always goes with that Leo. And Hapon, considering his calling card of a character in the Eddie Gordo.
Absolute respect, Nick. You know, I'll say that out loud because this is again one of the settings that these two have. You know, they're not strangers.
Yes,
they're not strangers to it. You know, tournaments, whether that be long set sparring sessions, they know each other like the back of their hands. But of course, may the best man win at this point. Let's see who brings something new to the table, as well as again something that we've seen before, maybe just done differently, if you may. So, Sook. We're headed to Sook.
Yeah, you'll love to see this happen, right?
We do.
Specialist versus specialist. Hapon with his Eddie Gordo. Gold Standard with his Leo. I'm just so excited to get this one going because, I mean, this is the first time we're seeing them in a long time face against each other.
In a long time. I believe that one of their longest encounters as well from way back was also a qualifier for a different tournament when they met in the grand finals. Okay, so that was, again, that was an insane memory here. Good start right here from Hapon. Eddie, another death by 1,000 cut type of character. And Leo can do the same. However, Leo also has some, some cannon shots, if I may.
Yes, I would say Leo has, like, just well-rounded in itself. Hapon has to exploit the excellent backdash and the death by 1,000 cuts as you would. But Gold Standard now trying to even it out in terms of life, trying to dab onto him. But Hapon not too far behind in terms of health.
This is what we were talking about. Leo does have those slow and steady pokes here, but there are also some hits that if you're caught off guard, they will definitely add up and be very chunky. Oh my gosh, a slap to the ear. But is this a whip punish? Is this a whip punish? Not quite. Good attempt from Gold Standard.
I thought he was able to move. He made me flinch as well. Hapon gets the first round. Earned it in fashion there, but Gold Standard and Hapon, yeah, just slowing things down. Not used to like the first couple matches we saw here. They're really feeling each other out.
Oh wow, no escape on the Rodeo spin. A good amount of damage right here from Hapon. Goes for the full crouch 3+4, closing in the space. Nice aerial. Okay, so let's just talk about Eddie real quick while this scuffle is going on. Eddie again, backdash galore. You know, there's always room for this character to move around, even if it has a wall like this. Dude.
Exactly, and giving Gold Standard that rage. Let's see if he's able to use it, but one low would do it. Hapon seals the deal there. Slowly gaining that momentum. Yes, backdash-based character. And also, we got to worry about that sidestep 3+4. Yes, not the best sidestep, but that 3+4 would do a lot. Oh my goodness.
What a contest right there from Gold Standard. It actually cost him a bit, because Hapon was able to capitalize on that back 3-3. Big damage. This is where Eddie Gordo, again, is most dangerous. He is a poke machine, but Gold Standard never count him out. What a block, however, from the down forward 2+3. And this is game number 1 for Hapon.
Hapon, you know what? He used the Geese Howard to feel it out. Now his Eddie, you really see it come into full form. Going straight into rematch for Gold Standard. We've seen it done with previous combatants that come up on stage. Let's see if Gold Standard will be that same type of carry that same type of momentum. He knows what's at stake here. He knows going straight to the rematch. He's gonna get the job done here, hopefully.
And yeah, it's interesting. The going straight to rematch is something we've been seeing all day, at least for this pool, because it means that they don't want to be too pressured with selecting or overthinking. But speaking of pressure, look at that. Hapon already racking up so much damage against Gold Standard.
Death by 100 cuts, I think.
At this point, yeah.
Just look at the damage that he's able to rack up. Just catching Gold Standard, very conservative, nothing too flashy. Really just exploiting the pokes of Eddie Gordo and the excellent evasion and what low parry Hapon was able to bring to the table. Finishing it off, not even 30 seconds left on the clock. Great stuff from Hapon. And again, this is round per round. It's been all Hapon so far. Oh, no punish on the down forward right there from Hapon. Gold Standard again, staying steady. Look at that, tried to go for the Eddie X marks the spot. Wasn't able to get it, but Gold Standard now piling up a little bit of the damage here, so this is good. Hapon is the one that's kind of overwhelming him, getting in his head. Another rodeo to switch sides. That's the second one that landed me.
I was about to say, did you see that back one for Eddie? Did nothing. All he did was just hold back. And the knee for the K&K actually missed. 30 seconds left. Okay, this seems to be the staple time apparently that Hapon has been operating on. Usually 30 seconds, and he's already at a huge lead.
Wow, just goes for the
range of that though.
I know. Again, Eddie able to dart back and forth, like you said. Hapon just really showing his full form here. Again, so masterful with that Eddie, but Gold Standard still hanging in there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so now, look at this. For the first time, Gold Standard has the huge life lead. So this is what we were talking about earlier, Poch, and we hate saying it all the time, but Leo does have pokes, but when she does get those big hits in, they will really count. What a slippery kick right here from Hapon, and he might just play catch-up.
He would. Again, we still got a lot of time on the board. Hapon's working with some rage. Gold Standard, able to make a rage drive whip, and Gold Standard just needs a little more poke left in him from the carry towards the next round.
What a great block from Gold Standard. You know, he was ready for anything heavy that Hapon was about to throw. You could see by his character, it was still pretty composed, right? Even with the back against the wall, oh my gosh, what a full combo off of down forward 2+3. Not really something you see often from a Leo, but when it does, there it is. Oh my goodness, what a mix-up.
Charging things up, Hapon getting himself out of a sticky situation there. Gold Standard still dictating the pace of this match, not allowing Hapon to get rage at this point.
Beautiful stuff right here. And again, a little shy of rages Hapon. There it is. One poke did it. And the rising forearm over here from Hapon tries to again fish for one combo off of Gold Standard. Now, we said earlier that 30 seconds was actually his benchmark clock, but it seems to not be working right now with Gold Standard. He has a huge life lead, but this back is against the wall.
Oh my god, these lows have been racking up. Hapon still like to live in the no man's land.
Oh!
Drive connects against the wall. Is it going to be enough for a follow-up here? Gold Standard, just one more
he pressed the button! Oh my goodness! And Hapon just lets it rip! Oh my gosh, dude. Back 2-3-3. Oh my goodness, okay.
Yeah, incredible performance on both sides. Yeah, again, that was actually a masterful class on both sides. Again, he liked operating with the 30-second mark. That's when he really comes alive. But you have to give it to Gold Standard because he really started to, come alive towards the mid to the late game in that matchup. And again, his Leo is still pretty good. And yeah, Pika's still trying to calm down here. Everyone is still trying to calm down here because that sequence ended just in a snap of a finger.
I want to point out the down forward 2+3 attempt that Gold Standard did. Like basically that heavy low that did a huge chunk of a combo, right? It actually gave him that very crucial win. Because once he got to the wall, yes, the charge setup did not work. However, again, that lead disappeared right away just because of that singular counter hit, right? Oh my gosh, okay.
Beautiful stuff.
First Leo on stream, by the way, and first Eddie, too.
And, two specialists in their own right. So do follow their journey. Hapon is moving on. Gold Standard still going to the lower bracket. He's still in there, and we are still in there with you guys in the chat. Kid says Gold Standard is
not
an imposter, not the real Standard. Imposter. Standard.
Speaking of which, we do have people watching over at YouTube as well. Hello to Jerome Santos, Klein Magtoto, and and
those two. Yes, and speaking of the YouTube, for those of you interested, we also have the qualifiers simulcasted on the YouTube as mentioned, and just search Philippine Esports Organization. And for the VODs for today's games, it will be uploaded in the Pesto YouTube channel. So Klein and Jerome are already ahead of the game. They're ahead of the game.
For sure, they're already spoiled in that sense. Now, speaking of again. Previous encounters. One of our previous representatives as well. Also, again, PBE Dojin slash Philippines is Albar. He represented us last year in Bali, Indonesia. So shout outs to him. And that is exactly what's going to happen here today. We are going to crown another representative to go to Yash, Romania.
Yash, Romania, exactly. Again.
Well, but by the end of towards the end of this year, it's gonna be quite a journey. I know a lot of training is gonna happen, but. That's not we're not the only title who's preparing for that, by the way. So
exactly. Again, there are multiple titles, like we said. IESF is the official esports, including in the IESF IES Romania. Game titles such as MLBB, Dota 2, CSGO, and of course Tekken 7. The IESF World Esports Championship, again, as Pika said, will be held in Yash, Romania this August. So this is the journey of one of these I would say deserving people to represent our region in Yash, Romania. Because if you're watching now, you can definitely follow their journey all the way up to Yash, Romania. So I'm super excited to crown the new representative for this region.
And not just us, again, Team Sibol. The entirety of Team Sibol, you got to support them, ladies and gentlemen. Because, again, SEA Games, Nation Games, right? These are areas, these are events that we really need as much love from you as possible, because as Poch has been so fluently saying earlier, tagumpay ng isa, tagumpay ng lahat. All right, everybody.
I'm working on the fluency.
But you have been.
FLOE flow, yeah, we're getting there.
All right. So, interestingly enough, here we go. We have the returning,
and we have Braveheart.
Okay, that's what he's going with now. All right, interesting.
A certain extinct mammal that we go through.
What chair is? What chair is he using though?
I'm not. Oh, he's using a regular chair. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. Braveheart going. Is he going to gamble here? He's going to go with Lady Luck herself. Going with
Most
Anna.
likely. There we go. The widow
Anna of the stream.
The animal.
Braveheart.
Alright, so Mark Valencia says, good luck, Braveheart. Idol ko po kayo.
Mark Valencia is giving you a shout out, by the way.
Sana po okay daw kayo, says
There we
Mark
go.
Valencia.
He's talk to him. There it is.
Alright, now never mind, you don't deserve my thumbs up. But speaking of a character that goes thumbs down, Armor King brought back here out by Jason.
Is it a thumbs down or is he pointing at himself?
Well, there's both. There's actually both. Remember, his rage art is a thumbs down.
That's true. That is
Yeah.
very true. Okay, so he does it both ways. He points at himself and goes for a thumbs down.
All right.
So
we're back to Sook. Look at this.
So yeah, just a little bit of lore. Braveheart, you know what? Sporting a new IGN. And the character, you definitely need a Braveheart to use Anna.
Oh, absolutely.
To be able to use her 50-50. She's Lady Luck herself because full crouch makes up the backhand slash or Assassin's Dagger.
Because why wouldn't you? Oh my gosh, okay, Braveheart just watching that. But still, look at this. 5 seconds in and Jason is already a bit shy away from rage. Braveheart
My
indeed.
goodness.
No, that has to be a record.
That has to be a record because Braveheart, the film, was definitely a lot longer than that round.
That has to be a record for 10 seconds of a round here.
But Jason, you know what, making up for lost times here. Going to be able to capitalize here. Stands him up again. Oh!
You see the awareness of Jason. It actually did not splat on the wall, so he didn't do anything. Speaking of a splat, there is a splat here. Cartwheel, yes, he does. But again, that's the problem with Armor King's side-switching combos, you know. It can be inconsistent at times, I have to say that.
But yeah, Jason able to face the adversity there. Block 2 of the launchers, trying to go for a drop-down elbow there, but Braveheart now capitalizing.
Good combo right here. Good minor conversion from Braveheart. Goes for the booty. Good block right here. And Braveheart, again, so brave to have ducked that giant swing. But Jason, I don't know, man. Like, he's basically just pressing buttons at this point, but it's working.
It's working, man. Hey, if it's working, don't change up your game plan. Goes into the Chaos Judgment low, and we see that Braveheart kind of dictating how this match is being played. But Jason now stealing a turn by moving away. There's the splat.
Oh my gosh, he did not go for forward 2-1. Therefore, Braveheart was still able to face forward because of the wall. Is he going to go for a wall carry? Yes, he does. Nice conversion. Blackjack did not finish the whole string.
Not quite. Oh,
still.
Yeah, okay. Launch for launch. Jason is able to block it, but Braveheart soon enough is going to go for that low and mix him up. Let's see if he's going to do that now. Oh, wow.
Watch me whip, but not quite.
He couldn't get it there. Gets the charge up. Jason now pushing towards the wall.
But a little far away from for that blackjack combo. A little too low. No escape on the overhead over here by Braveheart. Goes for a commander roll. No duck as well. And that's here we go. Oh, mudslide. Nice block from Jason. All the way to the wall.
Yeah, this is going to be sizable damage here. Stands him up, gets the flat, and seals the deal there. Braveheart, you know what? Surprising us all with that Nina pick, but now he's going to change it up. I wonder what other characters bring out the name Braveheart.
That's right. Again, this is the question mark. You know, we know that Braveheart, and he himself has said before, I prefer characters who kind of test my, literally my bravery. You know, my setup capacity. If I am indeed willing to jump the ship if I need to. But at this point, yeah, he sticks with Anna, so he can pick the stage, but does not. And ironically,
the stage gods.
We land on Sook again.
They want him to go with Sook. Changing up the outfit here, going with a classic Anna Tekken 5.
Did you see that exchange with Jason's back against the wall? I did not know what was happening. It was duck after duck after duck. It was 2-1 punishment, down forward 2, and again another 2-1, and oh my gosh.
Exactly. So
that's what Tekken's about.
These exchanges, these sequences are what we live for, ladies and gentlemen. Braveheart now making his last potential stand here in Sook. Jason leading by 1 game. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be made on the side of Braveheart, because Jason seems like he's already kind of adjusted accordingly.
And just like Gio said, Gio Cosme in chat, it's so fast. I just took water and we're back.
Same with you. But now Jason is the one that's being able to be the aggressor here. Braveheart has to command that respect, and the first hand sweep has landed while he's still eating these lows.
My gosh, Braveheart just goes straight to it. Down forward fours again. Watch those legs. Here we go. Goes for a wall standing for this Jason upon waking up. 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh my gosh, right-handed sweep by Braveheart. No look at all.
Trying to live up to the name, able to get it. The wine openers have been landing, but Jason He downloads his opponents like a machine, and now let's see if he's able to push towards the wall.
Oh, but there it is. Low after low after low. You do know that this is Braveheart we're talking about. Brave is the name of the game. And look at this. Are we going to see this in record time? Again, not quite. Nice punch parry here from Jason.
Get the T-bone suplex. Braveheart, oh my god, I was going to say has a sizable lead, but Jason making sure he's catching up. Oh, gets the miss!
On the very end of it, too. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Tombstone pile driver to close out the second round.
Interesting stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, there's no block on the sweep. Now, Braveheart, again, look at that contest in a bad collision, but Jason gets that, the better half of that exchange. Here we go, all the way to the wall.
Blackjack combo ender gets the kip up, trying to mix things up. Braveheart couldn't get the power crush. Jason gets punished for trying to grab, but it's all a scramble,
Oh my gosh, the right-handed sweep again did its job. No conversion from Braveheart. The while-standing one also did not launch Braveheart. One away. Anybody's game. Oh, did not go for a launch. A really, really crucial launch.
Conservative punish there. Tried to go for a scissor kick. Braveheart not working that much resources. Time is definitely not on his side. Trying to get a jump in is Jason. Oh, goes for the launch. Jason says, checkmate. I'll see you at round number 4.
And again, interestingly enough, Anna Williams, you know, she does pay a lot of dividends when her 50-50 is hit, but it also puts her at a very bad situation whenever one of those gets blocked. She's never safe, or hardly is. So, here we go. Never mind. Okay.
Name of the game, man. The right hop kick from Jason, and now puts Braveheart in a tough spot. Couldn't end it with a capital punishment. Goes for the gut check. Jason moves on. Braveheart still making everyone in the stream, well, I mean, clench their fists, like white knuckle, and like, man, that was, I mean, explosive Tekken, I would have to say.
I think they actually both earned that IGN, if I may. You know, even Jason has a bit of a Braveheart over there, but the hop kicks have been connecting. So I think that also is the mentality, of course, is that he doesn't want to guess. You know, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to have to enter that 50-50 situation at all. So hop kick, if I can, you know, I get a little bit of a risk for it, but at least I don't have to, you know, put myself in that really bad position.
Like they say, 50% of the time, it works every time. And he's definitely, if you have to live and die by that.
Yes.
And I mean, there were moments where he was able to get the hand sweep, get the launch, but it just seemed like Jason was just a step ahead. Didn't want to play that game. Don't roll that dice if I'm going to keep the dice away from you. And Jason moves on. Braveheart, I think we're still at the winner's side, right? So we're still not going to the lower bracket.
Yeah.
So we might see Braveheart again on stream, just like we're seeing you guys on stream. Again, Jerwin giving his thoughts. Gio, as you said, also said how fast that match was in record time as well.
Yes. And Jason, of course, his creativity is always there. You know, that's to be fair, that's always one thing that I liked about this kid. He's always ready for something creative whenever he could, right? So good stuff. Now, and again, we do have we're moving quite quickly here, folks. So we do have pools C and D starting rather soon, like in a few minutes. So this would mean more action, more names, you know, for you guys. We know that you're waiting for some of these common names to pop up on your screens again. So
yeah, we were actually talking to some of them out. I mean, we just saw AK come in. We have Coffee Prince that's waiting in the wings. Vermilion is also here. So I can't wait to see them on stream because these are very known names if you guys have been following the PH Tekken scene.
Yeah.
But then again, you know, I'm super excited to see like Hilo, Duckbird, you know what, the up-and-comers, if you will.
Yeah. And even Braveheart, right?
Braveheart.
Realistically speaking. You
well,
know,
he's new. I only know Panda, but Braveheart again, shout outs to him.
So rebrand maybe? I don't know. Or he's not here.
He's not here.
He's not here at all. But for those of you who just tuned into the stream, this is still the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers for Tekken 7. It's powered by Smart. So, and again, this action right here brought to you by yours truly of P2P Commentary, Pika, and Potch Pies. So, this afternoon, you know, we're just preparing up for those of you going on, for those of the players going on stage, and we do have some partners. We do have some people who make us feel more intelligent, who make us feel more smart.
Oh, for sure. Powered by Smart. And also power your play with Smart Power All 99 with 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, only TikTok, and 2 free Smart Giga Arena tickets. Load now through the Giga Life app, *123# for your favorite mobile wallet or nearest tindahan, and also the Maya app.
Oh, that's true. Exactly. And of course, we also have TNT. But of course, for those of you who may not be aware, pinakamalakas yan kahit saan, you know. anywhere in the Philippines. Lipat na't mag-load ng TNT Double Giga Video Plus or Stories Plus 15. Dahil may 8 gig ka na for only 50 pesos. Oh my gosh. Load na sa GigaLife app, star 123 hash, your mobile wallets, your Suking Tindahan, and of course the Maya app.
Yes,
And you know, that's insane. You know, 50 pesos for 8 gig.
That's a lot. Yeah, the strongest. And now speaking of the strongest, only the strong will be surviving here. We have Haji on stream. We got Levy as well. And Haji seems to be going... Ooh, I thought he was going to go for the clone.
Maybe.
I think he got inspired by Braveheart. No, Julia. Okay, so I went with the Julia.
And this is the battle of 4 letters.
Hey, you should be up there.
Definitely. This is the thing is, both of them end in I's, and I don't. So here we go.
You have an I.
I do in the middle.
So,
okay, very important here, Poch. We know that the stakes now is that the winner of this
will be in the top 8, folks. Haji and
my
Levy.
gosh.
Oh my goodness. We have a king, second king on stream. Actually, all you guys on stream are kings, but we have a king character on stream. And going with the Okada Rainmaker. I love it. Haji taking a huge breath here. He knows what's at stake. So is Levy.
Okay, so this is also this is Akuma's stage right here. Abandoned temple. So, beautiful stuff. And again, this is where Haji becomes really more dangerous here, Poch. Whenever these hits actually start collecting themselves.
Piling up, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. And 15 seconds. Like,
oh my god, back and forth kip-ups, but King with a low parry of his own. He does have rage to work with, but Haji has so much life.
Oh my gosh. And he is, oh, there it is. I was about to say that should this rage art be placed properly, it could be comeback king, literally comeback king here. Because again, one of the best rage arts in the game as well. Very multi-purpose. Whether it's blocks or hits, it is all on king, right? So beautiful stuff.
People on stream giving shoutouts to Haji, shoutouts to Serena. That is giving a big shoutouts to her to Haji over here. So now King still hasn't got any offense going, Pika. Good punish on Haji's side.
Look at this. Again, this is the functional clock of Haji. About if he manages to add up that damage, about 45 seconds in, it is almost an unstoppable force, if we may.
I like how you're breaking down the pace, because now everyone's looking at that Doomsday counter. If at 45 seconds, if Haji hasn't done the work yet, Levy's be able to get something out of it.
The same principle applied a while ago when it came to gold standard in Japon, you know. Oh, look at this. So moving into that clock, Haji might be able to carry this to the wall. Okay, so it's even playing ground over here. But there, it still surrounds that particular amount of time. And Levi is still on the defensive.
Yep. Midway through the round, gets a G-clef cannon. And now we see that Levi and now
what?
Oh my goodness, just goes for the hop kick. We saw a conservative Haji at the start, but now seems to go guns a-blazing.
My goodness. And as some of our players would definitely agree, you know, we said it earlier, a wild card, you know. Levi, of course, we know him as a King loyalist ever since, so we see that he opted to go for a stage that might fall into his favor should the cards play according to, you know, his liking or to his decisions. So, and also, you know, it's funny because Julia also is not shy of breaking floors in Forgotten Realm. Granted, she has really good Oki. You know?
We saw this matchup just happen. Also, we saw Haji take advantage of the floor breaks, and actually, poetically, right behind him is actually Adrian. So shout-outs to him. And I hope he can make out of it the lower bracket. But Levi now, both of them are contending to get to that top 8 spot. I'll be honest, Pika, that first match, it was so fast. We haven't even seen the likings of Levi get warmed up.
With all due respect as well, it's just really one of those games and a situation that we really don't want to, you know, to let our guard down. I know that that's what these players are thinking, you know. I cannot afford to give momentum to anybody, no matter the character. Oh my gosh, a clean G-clef cannon.
Wow, gets the floor break, sizable, actually respectable lead on Haji's side, but gets the DDT. Can he continue on? Couldn't get the grab. Oh, he's trying to go for a combo. Levi is burning red. 30 seconds already burnt, and now push behind, closes it out.
See, that's what I was talking about, Poch. You know, if you don't get the job done around this particular amount of time, it's going to be dangerous ground. So, and we've already seen one broken floor. Let's see who capitalizes on that next one. Now, Julia Chang, look at this, the oppression already.
Oh my goodness. Okay, he's just continuing on the damage here. He doesn't even need the floor break at this point. Swift step 3, and Levi is burning red.
Oh my gosh, Rage, and another mid kick to a double underhook DDT. But this time the Rage drive connects. Is he gonna? Oh, there it is.
Camel
clutch.
Follow it up. Oh, nice roll away. Oh, that could have done it. Rage Drive just to be able to separate.
Oh my goodness. Shining Wizard.
Beautiful stuff.
Beautiful stuff here, ladies and gentlemen, indeed. And now, look at that. Kane uppercut. Did not actually connect, but a nice throw escape from the side of Levi. And as a king, you are obliged to actually have throw escape. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And now Haji put in a tough spot here. Back is almost against the wall here. Levi, nice rising 4. Conservative punish so far on both sides. No grabs have happened yet, but gets the shove. Followed up with some alley kicks, but oh my goodness, twisting arrow cannon to break the floor.
Nice true attack over here from Haji. If he gets this to the wall, this could be it, because the Rage Drive will definitely do his job. Oh, what a whip punish! And there it is. We had to say it. We had to say that it was going to be a Rage Drive finish.
Pika, look, Mystic Mac Pika, just looking in this future, or that Rage
Yeah,
Drive.
we have to stay in the present. Okay. All the way to the wall we go.
My goodness.
Dude, these splats from Haji have been so clean.
So optimal as well, and just guaranteeing that respect. Do not pick the stage if you're going up against Haji, but Levi trying to battle his way out of the corner. Unable to create that much separation just yet.
Oh, there it is. That's, again, an occupational hazard as a king. You know, granted that they know your grabs exist, they are going to get away from that. Now, speaking of getting away, Haji is now in top 8.
Beautiful performance by Haji. Clean performance, I would have to say, ladies and gents. Haji making his way to the top 8, and Levi still has a good chance here, but still going in the lower bracket, though.
A bit of a crawl, however, but it's still not impossible. So, folks, we are, by the way, we're already narrowing down our top 8. So this next match right here will also be for that.
Ooh, yeah. I believe our next match is going to be Jason versus Hapon. Two hard hitters, two, I would say, players that we've seen kind of grow on stream today, you know, facing adversity left and right. Jason in particular showing us levels to this game with that Armor King. Hapon showing a different character every time he's on stream. Brought out the Geese, brought out the Eddie. I wonder what he's going to bring out now, because I saw him playing with Leroy a while ago.
And let's not, of course, discount the fact that Jason also has other characters in his belt.
True.
He's not even not being an Armor King main. He's still a king.
True. Very true.
And he does have the hands to be a 2D player as well. There's also Kunimitsu up in there. We've seen him done that time and time again. But again, not to jinx anything here, folks. We know that these two respect each other very much. They know the styles. They've seen this situation before. They have been here many, many times. So they know what's at stake.
Yep. So we want you guys in chat to make some noise here, because again, a lot of ramifications for this victory. One is going to be advancing into the top 8, while the other is going to have to fight his way out of the lower bracket. Jason versus Hapon. Again, it's going to be fireworks whenever these guys are on stream and we put them against each other. I'm pretty sure this is going to be able to deliver. Like you said.
Stuff. Oh, but are we going to see the same level? We might just. Okay.
Legacy?
Are we seeing
it? Are
we seeing? Oh, the characters from the middle and bottom row. Let's go. Let's go. Now, the stage is set. We're going to Violet Systems. It's a pretty big stage here for both characters, but again, no gimmicks. Nothing to break, basically nothing to worry about except for these 4 walls in the floor.
Yeah, I'd have to say, Violet Systems is one of my favorite stages.
Soundtrack's
really good. But it gives you that freedom, right? It's a big stage, but you don't feel too claustrophobic, but the walls are there just to kind of threaten you with. So I'm pretty sure Hapon is going to try to find his way, his rhythm, and try to utilize the real estate to his advantage since he has movement on his side.
And let's talk about, again, the matchup problems here for both players. Let's talk about pros and cons here, ladies and gentlemen. I know that Eddie has been memed over and over again as being a button mash friendly character. That may work when you're starting off in second, but not in high level.
This high level of the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifier, definitely not going to get away with it there. Jason, conservative start so far. Again, this is the first time you bring out the king on stream.
That's true. And again, he knows, oh my gosh, what a down forward 2-1 here from Jason. Gonna go for the burning knuckle, not quite. Oh, but the running tomahawk knee.
To the wall, side splat though. Unable to get anything, but good rising option by Hapon. He does have rage, so extra damage on his side. He's also got rage to work with.
Cameraman right there, a bit confused, but speaking of confusion, Jason was He did not have time at all to go for a guess in that 50-50. He literally just went straight to a duck and gave Hapon that wall splat. Here we go. Now that was only round number 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. We know that King has had recent buffs, watch by the way, specifically that knee.
Exactly. Doing that running knee, trying to introduce Hapon to that wall. Let's see if Jacen's going to go to the well with that. Hapon able to get the real estate away and to his advantage since he's pushing at the center.
Oh wow, nice one standing 1-4 from Hapon. And Jacen, of course, recognizing you don't need to duck that one. Are we going to see the same formula right here from Hapon? Is the 30-second mark going to be his magic timer? And it looks like it is.
I mean, the action speaks for itself, Pika. Already under 30 seconds left on this round, and Jacen now has Rage.
And again, we've seen what he can do with Rage, but Hapon not letting that happen at all. We know that once you're blinking, once you're throbbing red with Rage, that is going to be a problem. Oh wow, what a disrespect from Jacen with a gut punch all the way to the wall, I see.
Rising gut punch unable to, but at least he could just try and bully Hapon towards this wall situation, but he got the escape. Hapon can also defend as good as he can poke down his opponent, so he's going to try to get himself out of this with a sidestep wheel kick.
Oh, here we go. The aerial connecting here. 35 seconds left on the clock. And oh, the running 3, huge plus. Jacen had no choice. He had to guess. This is going to be it? Oh, not quite. Just a bit of an inkling. All right, there we go. That is 3 rounds straight for Hapon versus Jacen. Now, is he reconsidering here?
Can I just say that since Hapon used Eddie, he has not dropped a round. He's been flawless.
True.
Flawless with this Eddie Gordo.
That's true. And again, this is what we were saying before, Poch, and I hate bringing this up. You know, this is one of the lines that we've actually said before. Anonymity is the enemy. So being absent for a while, you know, not being seen, it kind of leaves you incognito. So
it does. But what's funny here, Pika, this is the second time the stage gods have granted us the same stage. We're going back to Violet systems. Jacen has picked Armor King. A little change of the tides. We need a chunkier boy. We need a bigger boy for bigger damage. Hapon is aware of the Armor King of Jacen, but this seems to be the big guns that he's going to bring to the table.
Not to mention the speed advantage that Armor King can present over King, you know. But you might want to have to take away the Dark Upper out of the equation. You know, it's something that you can't throw out. At least if you have good, if you have very good reads, then wow, okay, nice sidestep from Jacen. Very bad combo angle right there, though.
Yeah, but at least he's able to start off the round well and just kind of threaten the wave dash to try and get to the giant swing. Unable to get it, but Jacen in a bit of a life lead here.
Whipping again, but this time connecting against Hapon, but mid-air though. Not much. Oh, this is what we were talking about. Jacen with the authority, not quite what we need. You know, that's a very bad resplat situation. But Jacen has a huge life lead here. This is where he's dangerous. When he senses that you actually have that deficit, he will go for the kill.
He will. And he doesn't hesitate to do so, right?
Yeah.
You know, and the thing, the unorthodox ability for him, just hop kick. I was going to bring that up. My goodness, if you have a hop kick counter on Jacen, please let us know in chat, because that has been money for him so far in this tournament.
And this is the round stopper for Hapon's Eddie, right?
Exactly.
So there it is. Now, Hapon, there it is. The 45-second marker that we were talking about, at least for Hapon, has been eliminated right now for Jacen. Anybody's game here. Good satellite phone pushing Jacen's back against the wall. No double headbutts. The low blow. What is he gonna go for?
Okay.
Combo. Yep.
Able to spike him down. Not much life left. Oh my God!
That's
he's
it.
able
That
to
is
snipe
it.
him out.
That is absolutely it. Rage art definitely for the kill.
So, in our theory of the 45-second window, Hapon able to find ways to make that happen. So Jacen cannot just rest on his laurels when he's able to dominate at the start. Beautiful stuff. We're 1 round each.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to correct myself. 30 seconds for Hapon, right? And so Jacen was still within that window the moment he got low parried, if you notice. So here we go. This is a 1-1. And Jacen does look way more comfortable this time around. And matchup-wise, Armor King does have all the tools that he needs to stop Eddie from going ham.
These punishes have been on point for Jacen, able to get even more, pushing towards the corner here. But Hapon, you know he's a beast when it comes to getting himself out of these sticky situations. About to be 30 seconds on the clock, Pika.
Okay, here we go. Nice block. Oh, I told you. 30 seconds, the very 30th second, and Hapon lands a counter hit, but fails the conversion though. Here we go. And Hapon tries to take off the ear. Oh, again, another low parry all the way to the wall. Here we go.
Real estate is on Jacen's side here. Now tries to go for the sweep, but the shoulder connects. Jason 1 round away from tying this game up.
I think Hapon had a bit of a misconstrue there when it came to the sidestep 1+4. The move is not very long. Oh! Juicy Mirage is gonna be huge here, Pon. All the way to the wall we go. Not quite. Hapon knows the situation. Oh, what a bait!
The kip up to the back turn punish, and now Hapon has granted Jason this rage. Are we going to see the final round? We are!
This is again one of those chair grabbing situations that we have here. Poch goes for the back 1-4. This is a different game.
Goodness.
This is not what the move is for, but it did the job. Look at that.
It definitely did. Slides into third base here, and now able to do it again. Went to the well the second time. Hapon about to seal the deal here with a hot play, but now Jason, can he fight back? Gets a low.
Nice.
Hapon moves on, folks. GG.
Down, forward, 4. I would dare say that one of the biggest factors there were the low parries. It gave him a lot more time to recover off of those situations because knowing that Armor King is also very poke heavy, you're gonna have to sniff that out.
Yeah, and someone on stream, hype ng
Rep Meister,
Yeah, Rep Meister. Again, big shout out to everyone that's watching on stream. What an incredible showing of both Hapon and Jason. Hapon does move on. Jason sent to the lower bracket, but we're only getting started, right, Pika?
Yes, and speaking of being very early on, folks, we're gonna bring you more action. It's been quite a ride already, but that's not it here for the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers for Tekken 7. We're gonna take a short break, so please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your sim now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakapuso, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa. Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest
And best mobile network.
All it takes are 3 easy steps.
First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider.
Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM.
And you're ready to go.
Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network.
Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power.
Welcome back, folks, to the IESF 2023 Sibol National Qualifiers. Pod Spice and Pika, P2P commentary, giving you the actions at your service. And also, this stream, everything is powered by Smart.
So good stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. If you just tuned in, don't worry. There's more action coming your way, but we have already determined, I believe, 2 people who are in the top 8. We'll give you that later on. But before everything else, sa mga Filipino audiences natin dyan, sa mga hindi nakakaalam ang PESO, of course, or the Philippine Esports Organization ay ang National Sports Association para sa esports, right? So sila, of course, ay accredited ng Philippine Olympic Committee.
Yes.
PESO ang may hawak at responsable sa pag-organisa, pagpapatakbo, pamamalakad basically ng Team Sibol. Of course, their goal or yung layunin nila is to pasiglahin, palakihin nga yung esports community or industry dito sa Pilipinas. So this is a non-profit, non-stock organization na binubuo ng mga heavy hitters. Again, siguro lang naman, we're taking a chance that maybe you know some of them. Like Tier 1. We have Goliath Concepts. We have Mineski Global. TNC. And Brent Esports. Maybe you've heard of them.
I don't know. Big players, I'm pretty sure you guys have.
But yes, all seriousness po, supportahan natin ng PESO sa kanilang mga adikain, sa mga goals nila for our esports industry. And if you want more information para sa karagdagang impormasyon, bisitahin nyo lang yung www.esports.com.ph or yung Facebook page nila, fan page, which is Philippine Esports Organizations. That's www.esports.com.ph.
Yes, and of course, ang panalo ng isa ay panalo ng lahat. Supportan natin ang Team Sibol sa kanilang mga susunod na sasalihang mga tournaments. Sasabak ang Team Sibol sa Southeast Asia Games 2023 sa Cambodia at sa Asia Games ngayon, Setyembre. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon at updates, maaring tumingin at mag-follow. Everyone's looking at me, that's why. Sa facebook.com/Sibol Esports. Mabuhay ang Pinoy Gamer. Lakad matatag.
Let's give a round of applause to Pod Spice.
Powered by Smart. Wow. Oh my God. Everyone's looking.
Lakad matatag, of course. All right.
Did I say that right? Anyway, we'll workshop it later. I'll lab it later. So, if you guys have been following us, thank you so much. We've kind of concluded Pool A and B in a way, so we're moving on to Pool C and D. We will be giving you guys updates as we go along. And we'll also be giving you shout-outs once again. Delaron at Tech Gaming, thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys want to tune in, we also have Facebook. And also, for those of you that are interested for the qualifiers, we're also simulcasted on YouTube. Just search Philippine Esports Organization and 4 VODs of the games. It will be uploaded at the PESO YouTube channel.
And speaking of games, this is not the only game nga pala sa ibang mga esports fans natin dyan. It's not the only title that we're having qualifiers. We also have Dota 2. We have Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And we have CSGO. There's also like Hearthstone. Past we've done that with League of Legends.
Yes.
PUBG Mobile. Player Unknown Battlegrounds Mobile, just to specify. And it's just the tip of the iceberg, if we may. You know, where there are more content coming your way, so do not go anywhere. Just please stay tuned.
Yes, and we just want to emphasize the importance of winning this qualifiers, because the one who would be winning this would represent Team Sibol for Tekken in the IESF World Esports Championship in Iași, Romania.
Wow.
So that's a huge, I would say, flag to carry coming into Iași, Romania.
Definitely an honor here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this, I believe, we're already in Pool D. All right.
D, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Moving fast here, ladies and gentlemen. So, again, we did promise some names, you know, some returning names, or some recurring, or some new names, if I may. But at this point, I think Motor Mike, you know, he's been kind of an enigma. You know, he's been going in and out of tournaments, if I may. And Marns, selectively, yes, appears in some tournaments every now and then from BSC. I believe a Geese. I believe he's a Geese, and Motor Mike, a Lucky Chloe player.
Yes.
Lucky Chloe user. So this might just, again, another flavor, you know, for today. First Lucky Chloe on stream, I think.
Hey, I mean, we did see a little bit of Lucky Chloe when he was facing up against Haji and practicing his Lucky Chloe, but I mean, I always love to see Lucky Chloe. But Marns, as you said, could pick up that Geese. Again, there's that anonymity, but it seems like it's a battle of the blondes. We're going to go with the Geese versus Lucky Chloe. You know, if I tell you between these two characters, they both, one who hits like a truck more, I mean, you could say, you can make a case for both.
And a bit of a chop, you know, just some very, very small hits, but they matter when they land. So again, Lucky Chloe is a back turn heavy character. So I'm seeing a little bit of a mix-up game here.
Right.
Second Geese we've seen on stream, by the way, used by Marns, and being a 2D character, of course, a 2D. It means projectile based. So we're gonna see that meter again. We're gonna hear that every now and then again.
And we will be referring to the lower left side of the screen.
For Geese, that is.
Yeah, exactly. But I want to emphasize the life bars here, ladies and gents, because they're going to dissipate right away, because this is Lucky Chloe on stream. Once he gets the Chloe hop going, or that hop
you know what?
There it is. There it is, Pika. Oh my goodness.
Good carry attempt right here. And the thing is, Lucky Chloe does not need meter at all for her to induce this much damage. Oh, what an overhead fake. I don't know if that was really intended by Marns.
Watch out. He just needs a few more sequences to go for him to close out this one. Motor Mike looking for the kill here, but now we see that Marns does have rage and not much meter to work with. This is only 30 seconds left. He didn't get much going just yet.
Okay, here we go. And there's rage as well here from Marns. It goes for the Jaken. But Motor Mike also spins all the way to the back, and that's natural. That is definitely a combo here for Motor Mike Lucky Chloe. That's round number 1. Now, Kinder Jim does not have anything special about it except for the illumination. So there's no breakable floor. There's no breakable wall. What I was speaking of a wall, that is a wall bounce here, Poch. Huge combo.
Oh, he tried to parry there, and Motor Mike ending it with a perfect. This is his domain, man. Once you see the bright lights at Kinder Jim, you know that Chloe's dancing. Get that Jaken, just get that Rabuken. And now he has to force to be spent. He has to spend the rage. Sorry, the meter. My bad.
The meter. There we go. And we're yet to see how filled it could get. You know. Motor Mike, however, here, already 2 rounds up. And did we not say earlier, Poch, how high octane, how fast Tekken can be if all the decisions were made properly? Now, with 20 seconds spent, Motor Mike's back is against the wall, and just a few hits away from rage. And we've seen Lucky Chloe in that situation as well.
I'm just telling you, with Chloe hitting like a truck, their health is even at this point. If he gets rage, but now we see Motor Mike trying to get things going, canceling out the max mode, but the
what a commit.
Unable to get that one though, and Marns on the board.
What a commit, if I may say so myself. Okay, so that's 2-1, and Marns on the board. Goes for the windmills, but huge miss.
Yeah.
Huge miss there from Marns.
Marns able to capitalize on big opportunities there. Able to get the back turn, like you said, Pika. Lucky Chloe being a back turn character, has to be very careful, couldn't get that elbow going. And Motor Mike now introducing Geese Howard to this wall.
What a block of the down 4. Huge risk by Marns there. But he gets it back with a combo. What an exchange we're seeing right here, Poch. With 30 seconds left on the clock. This parry could do it. Oh, not quite. It's a little too far from the wall. Double Indian step. And that is game number 1 for Motor Mike.
And
wow.
I'm telling you, man, Lucky Chloe, she's got brass knucks under those.
Definitely.
Her suit, I don't know. She hits like a truck and like no one else. And Motor Mike making sure that he makes good use of that damage. Marnes immediately going towards home court advantage. We're going to Howard Estate.
Really deceptive stuff right here. Now, speaking of people watching, I'd just like to give a quick shout out to our friends from the PUBG mobile community. I know they'll be watching on location over here, so yeah,
they
went
are
out of
live.
their way just to yeah to switch games,
Exactly.
to switch titles.
Just for and big shout out to everyone here at Circa Playbook Video Gaming Lounge. Here in Circa Makati. And now we're going to head to Howard Estate. We're skipping the intros here. Marnes just wants the balls.
That's right. And both these characters are actually capable of doing so. You know, like crazy damage for both. Oh, Repukin, there's a Land Shark literally hitting Motor Mike at the very, very start, just a few seconds in.
Now finds the wall. Marnes able to get, I mean, this is the biggest combo he's landed all game. And Motor Mike, wow, getting at the wrong side of a low parry. And Marnes continues on with the damage, Mika.
That last hit would have done it here, but if Motor Mike gets even one combo in, it's going to hurt. Oh, the rage drive all the way to the back. Is he going to go for a conversion? What a sense of awareness here from Motor Mike.
Goodness, oh my god, caught him flinching, not quite, gets the duck. And now we see, oh, he still gets the victory.
Unbelievable, Podge. What a comeback that was for Marnes. But you know what I've been noticing? Is that Marnes actually, sadly, never gets the wall to his side. Oh, and a scissor kick to a chair. This is big damage all the way to the wall.
Look at the damage that Motor Mike is putting on display for everyone
I'm starting to be allergic to Lucky Chloe after seeing that, dude. I'm telling you.
It's not good for your health, I swear. There should be a health
literally, all right.
To the wall we go, but Marnes showing everyone also Geese Howard's capability.
Okay, Deadly Rave right away, huh? And he still has one bar leader. Not quite far enough here, but a little bit of a push to the wall. Jaken in. Nice throw escape here from Motor Mike. Spends the rage.
Plus frames, goes for the low and
big.
follow it up. Tried to go for the parry, couldn't quite make it there. And Motor Mike stays alive with 1 round each.
Nice back three. But Marnes now blinking twice. Oh, did not go for the overhead kick.
Not quite, but he has the breakable wall on his side. Marnes continues the combo to get to the side of the wall.
This is what I've been telling you, man. Every launch that Marnes has been getting, it's never in his favor, at least not directly in front of him. This is, as you mentioned earlier, that was the first decent combo he could actually get.
Yeah. And now we see good throw escape here. Doesn't even need the wall here.
Right.
Closes it out. Gets the 3rd round. We're moving on to round number 4.
He could just tie things up here, Poch, if he gets this. And this is as close as it can get, you know, for Marnes so far. And he broke everything.
Everything. This is his house. You just rent here, sir. Man, it's bad manners. He has to be the one to break the wall.
Respect the owner. Here we go. So, sadly, however, there are no more advantages here. No more stage perks. This is just 4 walls and a floor. Nice forward forward here from Motor Mike, making a little bit of space, hitting with that Indian step. 35 seconds left on the clock, and Marnes does have access to 1 meter, which means death already.
Could mean so. Motor Mike slowing things down, but now, didn't activate there, but now it's surefire. Able to get the parry.
This could be it. This could be it.
Can't find the wall. Oh, spends the max mode. Oh, could it convert it right accordingly?
I don't want to look.
Motor Mike.
Oh, what a punish from Marnes. Good stuff.
Gets a check in there. That could have been death. That was so scary. Motor Mike now going for the stage select. Still sticking with a Lucky Chloe. So, we know that much.
Quick shout-outs, of course, to Waffle, who lost a ton of weight.
Get ready for the
Yeah.
next battle.
Wait, is he here? Where is he?
He just passed by.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Shout out to Waffle. Can't wait to see if he's going to be on stream. But now, we're going to head towards the Infinite Azure. Does want to just get rid of all the walls and deal mano a mano with this Geese Howard.
That's right. Here we go. Okay, so again, this is something that this might benefit. This might benefit. I think, in my opinion, this would benefit Marnes a little more.
Round 1.
Combo damage-wise, yeah.
Fight.
All right. Oh wow! So we do have a match after this, which is going to be big. This is going to be big a little later on. Okay, here we go. So this is a disadvantage for Geese, by the way, here, Watch, because at the start of any round, any game, there's no meter for you to work with. So you always have to be so hard working so that by the next round you'd be able to at least even up the odds.
For sure, but now Motor Mike able to get a hop kick to the Chloe Hawk and continues on his momentum. Again, we did say that could benefit Marnes, but he had to convert to a combo for him to see that he's damaged. But so far, it's been Motor Mike.
And again, no meter. We haven't heard the just yet here from Geese. Oh, there it is, double running L-sits here from Motor Mike. Oh, but the scissor to chair again to a kip up. The combo starter alone is almost at 60 damage. Never mind. Cameraman.
Was that a setup? It doesn't matter. It's all Motor Mike said. It's all part of the plan. But
Guide
Marnes
me.
now. Marnes in a tough spot. He has yet to gain a meter and use it accordingly. Nice block onto the scissor kick. He tried to parry it, but
what an attempt. Okay, very brave there from Marnes. Here we go. Now watch. He had no choice. Marnes has to continue the pressure over here. Otherwise, Motor Mike will just be all up in his face and just keep using that lucky glowy speed and the commandless to his advantage. Here we go.
You saw when he was trying to step, he immediately stopped the Cali roll and just went for the offense. Marnes now chasing down his target, but Motor Mike seems to be in a bit of an advantage here.
What a duck. What a duck. And now 25 seconds in. 25 seconds left, rather. Motor Mike is about to end this with a generic down 3. Good stuff here from both.
I tried mimicking the move. I almost knocked over everything here.
Watch Spice just got too much into the groove, right? The beat. But
that's what Lucky Chloe does to you, man.
She does, dude. She gets in your bones. Both literally and figuratively. But
she breaks bones too, ladies and gents. I mean, if you could clip that with the damage, it was ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
Terrifying, terrifying damage.
And all she has to do is literally turn her back for whatever way that she could do it, you know?
Would you say that Lucky Chloe is one of the most terrifying back turn characters?
One of the, yes. I'm pretty sure. Actually, every character who has a back turn can be really proven dangerous. But because of that launcher alone, she can be a real threat, you know?
Like up there.
Yeah.
Right?
It's a natural high crush.
True.
Like the moment you get Cali rolled, the moment that connects, you are in a world of hurt. You saw how much damage the launcher alone can do. So good stuff right there from Motor Mike advancing.
And now, you know, we talked about big matches. This is going to be a really big one coming up next. It's going to be Lori Jane versus IESF. So again, this is going to be huge because we did get word that we were going to see another match to finalize for Pool A. But once again, we're in Pool C, D. So this is going to be an interesting one. Again, introducing some new faces and also some faces you don't normally see on stream come battle it out.
Interesting stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we know for a fact that IESF, I believe, is still a collegiate player. You know, so I want to see what he brings to the table. And Saint Lori Jane has been on stream before with the Kunimitsu.
Right. Yeah.
So that's a very, very big deal. You know, you got to be super careful with that character. She's absolutely meta. You know, for lack of a better term.
I'll be honest, like, I was surprised that we haven't seen a Kunimitsu yet.
Yes,
on stream,
this late on in the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Because Kunimitsu was, I mean, she's still meta, but when she came out, she was just ridiculous. Her jab, her evasion, her mix-ups.
And unparryable hits as well.
And speaking of back turn, she's also another character that's so scary on back turn.
Yeah. And her commandless just keeps going on and on. You know, if you really shuffled it properly, you have legitimate mix-up. You know, very legitimate mix-ups. Very good throw game too.
True.
There's that speed advantage. I don't know, man. Like, it could be a mess if you don't know how to handle it.
So let's see if that will actually come to fruition here. Yes, it seems like Saint Lori Jane will be going for that Kunimitsu IESF on the Fang, another character that we have yet to see on stream.
Get ready for the next battle.
That is wonderful. That is wonderful. Okay, so Feng Wei, dude. Let's talk about Feng Wei.
I mean,
because why wouldn't we?
The bar? He is the bar?
So far, yeah. And again, towards the end of, I would not speak just in conclusion just yet. That Feng Wei might just close out Tekken 7 being one of the most sought-after characters. But as of late, you know, anybody who would want to feel the wrath of damage, speed, safety, you know, complete toolkit, that's your character right there.
And like you said, no bad matchup.
No bad matchup. There it is. The Buddhist palm just literally hitting the mark all the way to Iron Fortress. 12 seconds in, Punch.
And that much damage, Saint Lori Jane has a lot of work to do here. But luckily, Kunimitsu can dash in and out, force the Frost Slide, force the Kunai throws. There's a lot of tools like that. The Rising Moon Slash, and now IESF eats a combo to the wall.
Okay, there it is. That's a mix-up right there. I'm not so sure if IESF actually committed to that crouch.
All part of the plan.
That was insane.
So now, again, IESF on the Feng, you know, you just got to stay composed. Good punishing tools. great offensive tools as well. And now
again,
back turn stab out.
More mix-ups right here, ladies and gentlemen. Now with 10 seconds. Again, this has only been 10 seconds. Good block right there from IESF, but quite a wrong punish. Oh, there it is. Tries to go for that Kunimitsu fluster. You know, if you don't know the matchup at all, you may not be able to contradict that entire sequence. Here we go. Oh, wow. Again, no float.
Conservative punish there. IESF working with some rage. Watch out. Blocks the entire string. And now gets a good parry to the elbow. IESF able to convert to a rage art. Oh!
Oh my gosh, so unlucky. A little bit late on the punish as well. The Shaolin splits.
One more.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness. A little bit of a heartbreaker there. I actually thought we were going to get going there with a rage art, but it did not connect. Kind of short for that elbow. And now St. Laurie Jane 1 round away from sealing the deal here.
The crowd went wild again. Here we go. Another 50-50 from off of the back turn. Look at the wall. Oh, and there it is. No get up there for you. The crowd be going wild here, folks.
I told you this matchup was going to live up to the hype. Now you see, just get the chakra drop. And now back against the wall, but he doesn't even need it. We're going to center the stage.
Okay, I was about to say that as Kunimitsu, she doesn't actually have the luxury of having unblockable ground and pounds when she gets a tackle. Only Yoshimitsu. Yeah, no.
Jeez. That's a Yoshimitsu thing, though.
It's a Yoshi thing. You know, she has her original stuff. So that's a 3 rounds straight over here from St. Laurie Jane. And go straight to rematch. Apparently, we're seeing this a lot here, Poch.
Round 1.
You know, we didn't really build up the whole thing having no bad matchup. The St. Laurie Jane's just proven why Kunimitsu is one of the, the meta characters of this game.
And at this stage, of course, that's have that breakable balcony. We saw that earlier, the pizza maker connecting, however. And Feng Wei, let's talk about perks, Poch. You know, Feng Wei does have safety, again, as I mentioned earlier. Safety, toolkits, range control, and more importantly, damage. What a block from St. Laurie Jane all the way to the wall. Are they going for it?
Big size. Oh my god, able to get the Hurricane Rana. Both have rage, but St. Laurie Jane gets another one.
Oh my gosh. Everything connecting here, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff. Oh, there's the low shoulder again here from IESF, but wow, the Shaolin Stomp counter hit. How many times do you see that in a game?
Not much, but that's anything that can work to stop the offensive drive of Kunimitsu. Now St. Laurie Jane put in a tough spot. Another Hurricane Rana connects.
Oh man, this is it. You're not the Jaguars are not the only wrestlers up in here, folks. Good stuff. And now no broken balconies just yet.
Oh! Round start. Hell sweep at full length there. So now we see IESF trying to work on a balcony break.
Good punishment from IESF. Oh, bad call there from St. Laurie Jane. Again, he had to go for it, but there it is. Is this going to be the staple killer? Yes, it does. Okay, 7 golden letters here from IESF. And no breaks yet. Look at this. The sun is setting, Poch.
We all know what that means. Someone's a match point. But now St. Laurie Jane just contesting the offense. Another Hurricane Rana connects.
Oh my goodness, and there it is, the 50-50. This is definitely Braveheart territory here. Another Hurricane Rana.
Oh, Buddhist Palm to the Iron Fortress. IESF, almost giving up that round, and now we're at final round. St. Laurie Jane at the advantage here, 1 round away from moving on.
But this is what's important for IESF. Should he land one combo here, or this? Oh, I was about to say that, Poch.
Climbing Dragon finds his mark. Trying to find the wall here. St. Laurie Jane put in a tough spot.
Good headbutt right here from IESF, getting himself a little bit of advantage. Here we go, and now what a counter hit off of the set 3. Good combo conversion, and no escapes at all here from the Hurricane Rana. What a hop kick! This is gonna be big. If IESF is able to make that mix up here, what a block! But no punish. Oh, Shaolin splits for the win. 1-1 here, Poch. IESF versus St. Laurie Jane.
Okay, St. Laurie Jane taking his time, switching the stage. And now we see people do be, they're getting wild for this match.
They definitely are.
And now we're getting to an infinite stage. I would say Infinite Azure 2 is night mode of Infinite Azure.
That's true.
So, again, he's gonna be able to go with the strength of Kunimitsu, which is movement. He wants to be able to create that space. IESF did get a lot of advantages when he put St. Laurie Jane in the corner spot. He's gonna deny that here.
Okay, so this is a no walls here, folks. So anybody's game, and that's what Poch was also talking about. Here we go, and just a bit of a shuffle here. You know, any mano a mano. Oh my goodness, no escape.
I lost
still.
count. This is insane. I believe St. Laurie Jane has found a hole in IESF's armor here. That Hurricane Rana is money.
Oh my gosh, huge risk from IESF. I think he didn't have a good read over there, but at least tried. You know, maybe St. Laurent would be caught off guard. Caught pressing buttons. Here we go. What is the hop kick of Feng Wei? Not really very long, Posh, but really does the job. It's still a launcher. Goes for a Sabaki. 25 seconds left on the clock. St. Laurent is already enraged. You see how far that kunai reaches.
And that's a good space. Look, he could just go towards the mid. Oh, from full screen.
Oh!
But a hop kick.
What a hop kick!
To close it out.
That is indeed neutral, so there is no advantage on Kunimitsu's side, even if it hits.
And IESF, the first time he is in the lead in this matchup. Now, St. Laurent backing away. Does he want to be able to play this game again? IESF is the one that's chipping away at him.
Okay, here we go. Oh, the 50-50 connecting here. St. Laurent with a huge chunk of combo over here. And this is where Kunimitsu again becomes really dangerous when she lands these 50-50s, man. Like, you have to be super careful because it could either result in big damage or a combo altogether. So 35 seconds left. IESF backing up. And we've seen the hop kicks of IESF. If St. Laurent has been landing all, oh my god.
Double knees like a moth to a flame. I wanted to bring that up. St. Laurent has a great game plan here of just letting the action come to him.
I was about to say that as much as St. Laurent's grabs have been connecting to IESF, those launchers from IESF actually connect just as much. So here we go. Oh, never mind. Not this time around. Okay.
Oh,
probably
another Hurricane
Rana.
Rana. My goodness. This isn't even the top 8 and people are getting hyped. Look at this.
All right.
Oh, low shoulder. Connects second time around.
Good block and punish right here from IESF, but a little too short of the throw. Good block and punish. There's the disadvantage that you may have as, you know, as someone who doesn't have weapons.
Watch out, St. Laurent now put in the
rage.
Go
big. Oh my goodness, no.
Oh,
Hurricane Run again with the rage.
Round 4.
Oh my goodness. Everyone's going wild for St. Laurent, but IESF wants to spoil that. Eats a knee for coming in.
Oh my gosh, okay, so you may be hurting the crowd here, ladies and gentlemen. That is not me and Poch hyping this up. It is the people here in the venue. Good stuff right here from... Oh, St. Laurent!
What a
Just goes nuts!
Closing it out.
Kunai.
Almost there.
Right, one more hit could do it. A hair strand of health. IESF, however, as a Feng Wei. Oh!
Trying to go
could make a comeback over here, but goes heavy.
My goodness, they rush the stage. They rush the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, good stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen, from our crowd. St. Laurent.
St. Laurent, folks. He fell. Oh my goodness. Are we okay?
I think we're good.
I think we're good. Let's give the man his flowers, guys. Round of applause.
Round of applause for St. Laurent, and of course to IESF, giving us quite a day.
Able to get an amazing match. Shoutouts to Brownie also.
All right, good stuff. Congratulations, of course, keeping his winner side spot. That's
exactly.
Beautiful.
And that's what you love about this, like in pools, right? The excitement of that an unconventional matchup like that. We saw, you know,
the very first meta on meta match we've seen today, dude. So
that's true.
It's the very first meta on meta match we've seen. That's Kunimitsu and Feng Wei. Not even as a Fina yet, just so you know.
Not yet. We haven't seen that one yet.
And it's a real shocker to us because again, it's these are the characters you usually see very early on in tournaments, you know, to take you forward, but
I mean,
gotta take a breather for that.
Yeah, I know. But as we take a breather, I want to give a shout out also to Jerwin. That was tight. Oh my goodness, he can't even breathe. I couldn't even breathe at one point. Like, honestly, I think the crowd was the one commentating that. So big shout out to
really
everyone
were.
that's here. Yeah,
we couldn't hear ourselves think.
I was just reacting at that point. Oh, okay, right. Crazy stuff. Whew. And St. Laurent does move on. If our Marshall is listening, put him on stream again. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get an amazing one.
It just might be what we need. Somnus Lupus over here and Primivere, if I read that right. Yeah. So this is gonna be cool. You know, these are some names that either we haven't seen in a while. I know Primivere has been competing before, but went on a slight hiatus. Somnus Lupus I haven't really seen play quite a lot. So we gotta check this out, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Well, that's the point. The people here were just so happy, folks, over here in chat.
Exactly. That's why you got. I mean, aside from aside from the hype that you're seeing on stream, once again, guys, if you guys have time to be able to, come by Playbook, just please do. So, Somnus and Primivere here.
Yeah, Somnus Lupus.
We are going to see potentially another meta match here.
Of course, one for the stories right there, says Primivere. Got it. Got it.
Go.
Okay.
For the gram, let's go.
She has been a Lily ever since. I remember that.
Yeah, she's also participated. Like I think we played on Red Major stage as well.
That's true. That's true. And I believe she also has a Heihachi Mishima. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's all
What
Lily.
a tag there. Lily
That's a
and
different
Heihachi.
player. That is a different player who uses a Mishima. Anyways, good stuff right here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's not stop making noise here, folks. We have Primavera and Somnus Lupus. Let's hear it for them, mga kaibigan. Palakpakan pa rin tayo. I know we were hyped by that one, but the action never stops here. So the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers for Tekken 7.
Beautiful stuff. Another Kunimitsu we're seeing on stream, and the first Lily we're seeing on stream. Again, Lily being an amazing, well, I mean, she received some buffs where she got her right leg buff. So.
And down 1-2 being natural, you know, better screw attacks as well, you know. There are so many ways that she can actually be used diversely and again effectively. So Kunimitsu, second time around, no easy task. You know, Lily, she may have very good sidestep spots, but her movement is also not great. Rather, her tracking is not that great.
Yeah.
Her movement's great, but her tracking, not so.
Could be nothing to write home about, right? But
yeah,
Somnus Lupus here is trying to exploit the movement once again of Kunimitsu. Good backdashes again.
Right?
Couldn't find the range there. Primavera put in a tough spot. Half health already done.
Okay, so this is what we were talking about with Kunimitsu. You know, the tools. How many 1-2-2s have already given Somnus Lupus this much advantage, right? It's been punish after punish after punish. No combos, actually. So this is Tekken, you know? And let's see if Primavera can make something happen here. Oh, back turn. What we were talking about back turns a while ago, right? So they can be really dangerous.
Yeah, Lily being one of those characters, again, so dangerous when her back is turned. Now put Somnus Lupus in a really bad spot here. Corner situation, gets the splat. Primavera trying to close things out with a heel drop. Beautiful stuff.
Huge submissive heel right there from Primavera. And this is your favorite stage, my guy. This is Violent System.
Tishimon's favorite stage too, man.
Hey.
He loves this stage. Won so many tournaments with it. Shout out to Tishimon if he's watching. But now, Primavera put in a good spot here. Nice block onto the frost slide. Let's go.
Here we go, all the way to the wall. But a little too near there for an additional wall combo. Good attempt, however. Oh! What an interruption from... oh, never mind. They make that 2 from Somnus Lupus. That's 2 QCF 1+2s right here.
Mudades being a big difference maker here, but Somnus Lupus put it with some rage. Can he activate accordingly?
Oh, is this going to splash? I think the axis is a bit funky. There it is. Again, more frost slide. Did he follow it up? Yes! Oh, what a call from Primavera.
Good call out.
Pretty sure she held her breath a little there, I can tell.
A little bit. I think everyone here did.
Am I going to survive that? All right, good stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay, good start for Primavera. Just a push to the corner, but wow.
Bad collision right there. Did not favor anybody at all. Somnus Lupus got the launch, but back turn, however. Oh, what a block here from Somnus Lupus.
Uh-oh, back against the wall. Good tech there, but change side, but at what cost? Primavera eating a counter hit slide 3.
What an exchange here, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's final round, and this is only their first game of this set. So anybody's game here still. I was about to say, Punch, that these two players, what an exchange already. Because it's been hit after hit, block after block.
Blow for blow, they're hanging with each other. We're not even at the, this is still the first game. So Somnus Lupus now put in a good spot, trying to get a splat, trying to get something sizable.
Ooh, that is it. That's what we're talking about.
Eating a lot of damage here.
Well, here we go. So look at this. They're hardly advantageous of each other, right? So a Hurricane Rana again, probably the grab of the day.
That is true. Spends the drive early on. Primavera with just a hair strand of life. Can she try make this comeback happen? Somnus Lupus slides home base. Gets the first game.
A little too fast, actually, there. And bad situation as well. Only one, you know, again, as you mentioned, 1 HP. You know, not much.
Retreat him already. Change characters, man. 1 HP. Definitely get knocked out there. But Primavera, like you said, you know, just hanging in there.
Yeah.
You gotta give him that.
Definitely the attempts of wall bounces, and actually got away with a few of them because some of them were actually punishable.
True. Very true.
Somnus Lupus, I can't afford to not punish that for the time being, you know.
But now it seems like Somnus Lupus put in a really good spot. Try to duck, forcing a low, and Primavera. Not much resources to work with until she gets rage.
Here we go, and again, the default backdash or movement of Somnus Lupus is Kunimitsu, or Kunimitsu in general, paying so much dividends. And again, here we go, nice down forward two to start things off. All the way to the wall. Do we go? Oh, tried to go for that unscaled ground hit.
But she's able to get it. Primavera acknowledging that first round. Let's see the adjustments that will be made. Somnus Lupus still very stoic as ever, continuing that game plan. Oh, Mudades to the wall. Couldn't convert it, but still big damage coming from Somnus Lupus.
No duck right there with the string. Okay, here we go. Primavera still in red. Both literally and figuratively, the back 1-4 hitting. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Somnus Lupus still in a very good spot, and there it is again, the frost line. And this is potential set point for Somnus Lupus. And again, this is how destructive Kunimitsu can be, even with a smaller blade than the near namesake Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, it's the movement. It's the variety of approaches that Somnus Lupus has been using so far. And he's been closing out rounds with that frost slide. But now, Primavera eating a lot of slides of her own.
Okay. Oh, good conversion here from Primavera, but misses the cartwheel. Supposedly that would have hit for, I was about to say for a screw attack. Here we go, but closes it out nonetheless. This is 2-1, and Primavera on the board.
Yep, feeling pretty happy about that, but the job is not done. Gets the grab.
Hey.
Good start to the round for Primavera. Backing away, trying to go to the center. Doesn't want to give too much away, because we know that Somnus Lupus has been bullying her so far.
Okay, but don't look now, Poch. And again, they're pretty even already. Never mind, Primavera with that back turn 4-4. That is so unusual. You don't really see that happen a lot.
Hey, but it worked. It definitely worked, and that caught off Somnus Lupus. But nice round up for him to be able to push towards the wall. Primavera trying to continue on the offense.
Good punishment right here. And now Somnus Lupus no longer has the privilege of being relaxed here, because Primavera could end this with a poke. Down 1-2. Again, that's what we were talking about. Watch. That's the one of the pokes that make Lily a bit better in this game.
True.
So final round. This could be Somnus Lupus's like lower bracket move, or is it Primavera survival?
Could be. The double knees get denied. Primavera with a hard shot there, and now Somnus Lupus is still trying to find his rhythm in this match, because Primavera has definitely changed up the tempo.
Did you see an Edelweiss? How many times do we see Edelweiss connect in the high level play?
And a big low from Primavera. Tried to go for the power crush. Somnus Lupus on his last legs. Can he try to close this one out? Or with Primavera taking that game number 3?
Oh, then she does with a rage art out of nowhere. I'm really happy about that call. Good stuff.
Apiece, my goodness. Blow for blow, like you said. They're hanging with each other. Somnus Lupus and Primavera, folks. Hope you guys can make some noise for these guys in chat.
And they already are in chat, because King, Kuya King says he wants to learn Lily.
There we go, see?
Just like that. That's a boo right there, according to some people. Not from us, King, but from the people here.
That's a King move. So
stay in your lane, according to them. Anyways.
So speaking of staying in their lane, Somnus Lupus has the right game plan here, going with a wall-less stage. One of your favorite stages to speak of.
And again, no doubt, sticking with Kunimitsu, you know, that's really it. That's the comfort pick. But it could also prove disadvantageous. We know that Kunimitsu's damage really gets bumped up really high if you get to the wall. Not only that, not only the damage, but the pressure. You know?
True.
And that's the same that goes for Lily, but again, I think Kunimitsu personally is more fundamentally safe than Lily is.
True, I'd agree. I mean, a lot of people put her high on the tier list for that reason, but you gotta love players like Primavera bringing out Lily. Very unorthodox. You don't see that much Lily, but here you see her thriving one apiece. But now in this round, though, Somnus Lupus.
I was about to say tying things up as well. You know, that's really important. The fact that you managed to go toe-to-toe with arguably one of the most reliable characters in Tekken 7, that says something. And Lily always undercut by a lot of people. You know,
she's linear. Tracking isn't so well, but Primavera still sticking in there. Still in a deficit in terms of rounds, but yeah, Somnus Lupus getting a tough time. Gets the grab and now tries to continue with that mid, but Primavera not too far behind. Another.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so there are people asking in chat about the bracket, so we're gonna try to post that up, or maybe, just maybe. I think it's already in the post.
Yes.
Perhaps, but here we go.
Check that out.
Yeah, it's on the post, guys. You're definitely gonna see it there for the complete bracket and again the list. So Somnus Lupus with a shred of health here. Not much to work with, but almost tying things up here, Posh. One could do it from anybody.
Oh!
Is the
Frost Slide able to beat out the Rage Tribe, and my goodness, Somnus Lupus just like that. One round away from closing it out.
Whoa! Matterhorn, oh my goodness. That was a call if we've ever seen one from Primavera. That she betted everything on that.
She bet the barn, dude. She bet everything in the barn. But now Somnus Lupus not feeling too happy about the start of that. Primavera sliding on in. Let's go for the heartbreaker there. But Somnus Lupus now life deficit.
Good escape on the throw. Here we go. And again, Somnus Lupus having rage. This might be a disadvantage, however, Fosh, because compared to Lily, Somnus Lupus's rage drive will not induce a combo at all because there's no wall in the stage.
Exactly. Oh, spends it right away.
Oh, that's huge.
But Somnus Lupus gets the finishing sequence there. Primavera acknowledges it. Big round of applause for the people on stage, ladies and gents. Somnus Lupus, once again. Kunimitsu. We have to call spade a spade. Kunimitsu, reliable character.
Definitely.
But like you said, you know what? It is already the golden age of Tekken 7. We're seeing specialists come out. Lily coming in this top 8, giving us an amazing match, definitely shows the legacy experience that we're seeing from Primavera and whoever is going to bring out legacy characters.
And that's true. And Lily, again, not very considered, you know, the go-to female character. We have Zafina, right? We have Julia Chang. We have Anna even. But Lily, she's been lurking down there for quite a bit, you know, no matter what buffs they've been given. But again, Primavera making it work. That's really we tip our hats to you for that one. However, ladies and gentlemen, we would definitely give you... Wow. I don't know how to do this, but...
That's J Disaster.
I know, but...
but...
My gosh. I want to call him BL for this one.
We're going to BL. J Disaster versus AK. AK versus BL. We're going to letters.
We're going to leave with... We're
going to letters.
Yep, BL.
So this AK, guys...
It was permitted too.
One of the sought-after players in this tournament. There was a post that he was entering this tournament. His teammate was the one to represent us last year in Bali of IESF. And now it's AK that is going to try to stake claim for the throne for the representative for the IESF 2023.
Wonderful stuff. Okay, so while they're setting up here, folks, we'd just like to remind everybody that it is indeed, this is powered by Smart, and this is under PESO, which is the Philippine Esports Organization. They are responsible for developing and organizing everything related esports, especially for Team Sibol here in the Philippines. So good stuff. While of course, BL is... He's a returning name. You may have known him FKA J Disaster in the past.
J Disaster, man.
FKA.
I'm super excited. I mean, we've known, and he does have Eddie. He has a bunch of characters he's used.
Yeah, he has a Miguel too.
Miguel, Paul he's used, dabbled with. But now, like you said, bringing out the Jin Kazama.
Oh my gosh, that is a shocker here.
Here we go. Like you said, you know what? The X factor of not being in the scene for a while, coming back in full swing. AK, we've seen him in countless tournaments. We know it's Shaheen. We know what it's capable of. But BL, bringing out, you know, the unfamiliar here. Can catch possibly AK off guard.
And we saw it a while ago with Adrian as well. Not to compare, but again, you are bringing your big guns forward at this point. You know, you don't want to have to risk anything, especially high stakes. Still not on top 8. You might wanna think twice about different characters.
Ooh, can I just say I love the outfit picked out as well. Tekken 4 Jin.
Hey.
Round 1.
And this is where Jin believes his power is still everything. But
power is not everything. What an arc.
Yeah.
Tekken 8.
Strength is not everything.
It's not. Haha. The best arc of the Tekken saga. But now AK giving BL some distance here. Wow.
And this is an interesting approach for Jin as well. You know, he's initiating the damage instead of waiting for the mistake. And but speaking of mistake, AK right there with a whiff.
And you have to admit, Jin doesn't have the best range. We've talked about it in the past. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tough for BL to try to close out the distance, especially in this big stage, if you would.
You know how it is. You know how it is. Okay, what a low parry here from AK. Starting things off strong. And again, AK, we know for a fact that he himself has a lot of characters too. But you know the respect that goes into this. Speaking of AK's legacy, we see him go with those down forward twos, with those hop kicks, with those orbitals every now and then. Still proving effective, and he takes round number 1. Oh, again with a low parry.
Big call out from AK. And like we've seen in Shaheen in the past, right? He has like 2 gears of it, and he goes very read heavy, and he also can go like this, very conservative, able to get the sidestep with the DF2, the eagle uppercut. And now it seems like BL's trying to find a way to penetrate AK's defenses here.
Yeah, and again, it's a weird approach, if I may, of a Jin being on the more oppressive side. And you see that he goes big, like he goes for those hook fists, a little bit of those odd strings every now and then. You know, you don't see Jins use that very much, but again, BL may have a plan here. Goes for an ultimate tackle, but AK getting himself just one hit and goes after recovery. Look at these low parries from AK though.
He's seeing things 2020, man. BL put in a tough spot. AK just giving that distance to him. He still has that rage and now able to duck and cancel out the drive.
Wow.
And now AK getting a solid round number 2.
A very, very fast 14-frame move right there from AK, a bit of a backbreaker. And this, I think AK is also trying to mentally preserve himself here, if I may. You know, just not doing anything extravagant, nothing fancy, just making BL basically lose this exchange. You know, just kill himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Hang himself, right? And I get that. You know, the more brain capacity you have, you'll not save it for top 8. And AK another low parry snipes it out. I mean, this is AK firing on full cylinders, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, BL is in its way. So let's see what else he'll get after the table. But a good float on AK's side.
A hop kick though. I mean, a good attempt here from BL. Again, playing Jin very, very unconventionally. There's a reason for that. You know, there's a reason he's stuck with that formula for so long, not risking anything. That's really supposedly Jin's thing. But so far, AK sniffing that out. I wonder why. I wonder how many Jins this guy faces.
Man, I just think that, yeah, AK, if you play that pace, he definitely can overwhelm you in that aspect. So now BL going back to the character select, I think he's got to go wild at this point. Let's
Definitely. Guns blazing.
Exactly. Or the Miguel, like you pointed out.
Hey.
Let's see him just change things up because AK, well-traveled player, seasoned player, he's seen it all. You have to bring something to the table that's unfamiliar to him, and maybe it's a bit of that wild style aspect.
Yeah, you know, unpredictability, you know, because AK can be like that too, right? We've seen him in the past just make some crazy calls, whether that's a hard read or just faith, full-on faith. Maybe, just maybe, BL will be able to do the same thing. And Miguel, of course, it's not so far from the discipline of Shaheen, which I'd like to point out, because they're both fundamentally equipped as characters.
Exactly. So let's see if that Miguel's going to come in, because the Jin might have been the X-Factor pick. This is his known character. Starting off with a Superman punch, but AK, you know what, answering back to be able to even out the life.
We usually call that the meat shield, you know what I mean? Whenever you have a character that you want to try out, and if they don't solve it, you're not going to change it at all, you know? So that Jin was definitely a huge meat shield. You know, I mean, going for lore, even Miguel won't let that happen.
That's true. That is very true. Man, I wonder how Miguel and Jin can be in Tekken 8, but we digress. 30 seconds already burnt AK. Bit of the deficit here. Oh, okay. BL able to punish the slide, and now he's in the lead in this round number 1.
And you can tell the comfort. What a hop kick here from BL. Wall combo. Pretty big, not quite. He does have a huge life lead, and AK had a lot to catch up on, if ever. So again, Miguel. You see how the clock really wound down during this matchup.
So now, again, a feel-out process for AK, because he's definitely downloading the rhythm and flow of BL, since this is his main character, right? So AK not risking too much, but, you know, he can turn things up if he needs to. But so far, BL doing a great job chipping away at AK.
Yeah. And originally, these are advantages that you really want to capitalize on. But speaking of capitalizing, that was just a read from AK. Granted, that 1-3 was actually a plus on the hit. But BL still alive, still a lot to work with here. And AK still red. Goodness.
To the wall we go. Oh, we're just going to go with the Rage Art.
By this length, I think it's enough, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah, definitely.
But man, just how AK was able to turn that around. I mean, he was sitting on that health for like 10 seconds, but BL unable to capitalize on that lead.
And actually ducked another high for his trouble. So good stuff right here. And BL with another combo, slowly making his way to the wall. You saw how even with that ender, he wanted to get the momentum. He didn't go for 4-4-2-2 for a carry. He just went to get 4-4-2-1.
Exactly. Wow, finishing the silent, slow finish there. Now, again, AK introducing unfamiliars now. Nice movement to the Eagle uppercut, and now introducing BL to this wall combo.
Okay, not looking good here for BL. He's yet to enter, and again, there it is. AK scouting that down forward 1-1.
He's adapting on the fly. I mean, I see BL's effort of trying to change things up, but AK, you know, you give him something, he won't fall for it again. He just sees this game's in ones and zeros at this point.
Second nature.
Yeah,
no, that's really what it is. Okay, look at how AK just literally stands still over
there, menacingly,
and with his back against the wall too. But BL making a bit of putting a bit of pressure here on AK's side.
AK trying to find his way out of it, able to get a bit of a wall walk. AK holding on to that rage. BL
another low parry.
Wall though, AK trying to make it work. Silent flow, watch out for the rage drive.
We saw the complacency of BL a while ago, and that actually cost him a round. Here we go. Final round. Right here in game number 2. Anybody's game. Is it AK's domination or BL's redemption? Let's see.
I like that. Could be BL's redemption. Nice flow to carry towards the wall, but unable to do so. AK trying to find a rising option there, but still no dice.
Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Now it comes out.
There,
now it comes out, Watch. He's gonna start staring at you. Oh!
I think you gave him the cheat code, man. Oh, right, it has slides. And now the rising the rising hawk there. And now we see BL put in a really tough spot. Has rage. Can't even use it, though.
Okay. What an exchange from AK. Does not go for guaranteed damage. What is going on? But there it is. 2-0. AK just closing things out with something as simple as a slide, which he planted since game number 1.
True. Yeah, he was just planting the seeds of those work. Excellent storytelling, if you would. Definitely paid off in spades for AK.
They did.
Nice seeing BL. Like I mean, Jade has asked don't know if we could say his new IGN, but
yeah,
it's just
FKA.
an incredible showing. And AK, one of the favored players here to take the whole thing.
Yeah.
And that's just a glimpse of what we'll see for the first time in the day. But we will have one more match on stream here, and I'm super excited because young guns, I would say.
Oh, man.
In the younger side of the community age, we're gonna see Bakal Nation versus Tomo Riru.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so these are literally youths right here.
Youth. Yes.
This is no longer the old youngsters or the
young
or the young the young OGs.
But now, yeah, Tomo Riru made I would say in 2020 really made a huge splash.
He
right?
did. I mean, realistically speaking, and it earned him some shots, of course, of his being in an organization. Okay, good stuff. All right, so that goes to my story. That's for sure.
And
okay,
Bakal Nation also, I would say a Tekken highlight reel with his Asuka, with his Marduk,
Gonryu even. You know, maybe some Facom Ram.
Yeah, if Bakal Nation is listening, Majin Obama was actually asking, what's the story behind your name? And now,
okay,
you owe me that conversation. But yeah, Bakal Nation once again, ladies and gentlemen, a known player in the scene, very explosive, very I would say very damaging.
Yeah.
And Tomo Riru also, I saw him play with a little bit of Noctis and casuals. He also has a king and a bunch of other characters on his roster.
Yeah. So it could be something that will really surprise us here. I'm going to be honest with you. Noctis, of course, a very reliable character, if I may, and that character right there we haven't seen all day, right? We don't even have here the the alleged
the thoughts.
the OG the godfather of all the Noctises here, folks. So Bakal Nation, of course, we know him as he likes the top row. He likes the top row of Tekken 7's roster. So see, I told you.
Yeah,
I told you. But we could be wrong. Oh, this is it. This is how should I say this? This is actually rivalry slash. Oh no, this is more on a how should I say, a tag like a tag betrayal.
That is true.
Because originally this king actually is aligned with Marduk.
Yeah, exactly. And it's the Armor King that's actually beefing with Marduk. So this is going to be good. Again, Tomo Riru making a huge splash around the year 2020, 2021. Prodigy if in his own right with how he uses this king. And he also, he can fall in love with the top row characters too, here and there.
A sumo wrestler, maybe.
Maybe.
And the Facom Ram. If the character didn't allow me, the stage did. All right, here we go. Okay, so again, these two players, very, very young. I believe barely in their mid-20s. So this goes to show how much potential they still have. speaking of potential, that is a huge potential for Oki for Tomohiro after that shove all the way to the super kick to the drop, the leg drop.
Dropping that leg, my goodness. Bakal Nation now trying to get shoved to the corner here, but he is trying to stand his ground. Gets the screw, couldn't pick up. And now Bakal Nation just shy of rage. And as I say that.
Now, look at this. Tried to go for a throw here. And again, we know how Kings will definitely have that in their arsenal every now and then. Nice left knife hook over here from Tomohiro, goes for the back one. And this stage, you know, we haven't seen this much, if at all, this Pakomama in Cave of Enlightenment stage, you know. And this is an odd one too. We have a breakable balcony, and we have a breakable floor below that.
And you like the shape also is very interesting. Right? Yes, it is square, rectangular-ish. But now we see just the top floor. So let's see if we'll see that bottom, third or fourth, second or third floor. And as we see it now, Bakal Nation trying to get some Oki, but couldn't get going.
Oh man! Okay.
Can he tech it though? But I don't think it's
not enough. Yeah. I mean, ironically, I think Bakal Nation was expecting something else, you know, because he did get punished before he actually got thrown by that giant swing. He got hit by a back one too. So good stuff right here. And let's talk about the range advantage here, Poch. If you notice, Bakal Nation always at bay with that Marduk, always a little far, only with where he can actually make you block it.
Yeah, just threatening it, right? Just the potential of it. Now gets an end mill going. Oh, and a big hop knee just to try and push for more damage here.
Okay, speaking of damage, here we go. Oh, what a pickup there. Around the world. Oh, what? Okay, that was pretty unusual. All right.
Bakal Nation
probably a press. Okay, on the side from the side of Tomohiro. What a block. The down four goes straight to a gut punch.
Bakal Nation happy with that final sequence, but Tomohiro is trying to make up. Oh, wow.
Monster hooks.
In range of that monster hooks, and now we see that Tomohiro fighting his way behind the wall. Nice escape on Bakal Nation's side.
Okay, look at this. The Marduk hook fist, as we call it, you know. Borrowed it from Jin, just for a bit, you know.
Really attempting more takedowns while keeping Tomohiro in a corner situation. Now grants him rage.
Oh, what a contest. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Everybody's game. Oh, okay, there we go. Just a small tap inside of Bakal Nation. Really botched that follow-up while standing for counter hit.
Big start for Bakal Nation with a launch. Now, yeah, it just seems like the momentum's on his side. Convincing early game for Bakal Nation.
You saw how some of those combos actually dropped, so really did not favor Bakal Nation at all. You're done with this damage. Oh my goodness, hot potato. Is this going to be enough to kill? It just might if Bakal Nation gets the combo right.
Not quite, but he'll gladly take the trade-off just for him to secure that victory. I mean, he started out with adversity. It was 2 rounds in. He was down 2 rounds, but he's vibing, dude. Look at that.
And can we just say right now that these two again are big boys, right? They are chunk for chunk, right? Not to mention King is no longer faster or not considerably faster, at least compared to Armor King, than he is to Marduk. So
true.
Both of them have really good shoves, very good pushes, right? If you notice, so very good initiators, but Tomohiro very sparingly doesn't do it because you know.
Good shoves, good. Yeah, they need to time it well, but. I mean, damage, it really goes to Bakal Nation, and you definitely saw it. Even though there were some drop combos here and there, he still was able to make it work.
All right,
but now, Forgotten Realm.
The floor, dude. The floors, man. Okay, here we go. So Bakal Nation gets 1, and this is not really it for Tomohiro, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen him before actually crawl from the lower brackets and definitely, and again, we're not saying that this is lower bracket yet, but adversity is not a problem for him. Getting a Tomahawk in, or rather a Shining Wizard.
Yeah, adversity definitely not a foreign concept to him, and now he's able to get the round here without
no damage.
Yeah, exactly, no breaking the floor. No damage, not even breaking the floor, still conserving it. So that's something that Bakal Nation will have to be careful of.
Okay, so there it is, again trying to hot potato shove King a little bit. Oh, what a sidestep to a left upper. Enough to the wall, and you know, Marduk actually finds this stage small. If you think about it, like laterally, he does find this small. Laterally, at least this way. So there's a lot of potential for a combo here from that axis. What an escape from Tomohiro.
Tomohiro put in the timeout corner here. Bakal Nation, oh wow, good escape and good defense just to get the left hook upper.
There we go. Good floor break here from Bakal Nation. That's it. Oh my goodness, watch.
Hammer throw just to close it out. Tomohiro now.
Literally swung the laundry there, ladies and gentlemen. Very, Marduk makes that look easy. What a punish here from Bakal Nation. Goes for the power slam to a mount.
Oh my goodness, Tomoriru put in a tough spot here with Bakal Nation. The innovative offense just seems to be working. Nice escape on the side of Tomoriru, but Bakal Nation still leading this dance with the life lead.
Oh, there it is. Finally, King Shove actually connecting here for a few times already. Double giant swings in midair. Okay, goes for the OK.
Uh-oh, trying to go for some mids here. Bakal Nation granting rage, both of them.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Nice ollie kick.
I know, yeah. Both of them had that rage, thought it was going to be a quick draw, but Tomoriru had the right read going for that alley kick.
And, you know, that's also something that people don't really know about King, or like they don't pay attention to King that much in that sense, is the fact that he also does have leg reach.
True.
You know, more with hands, sure, but but the legs definitely not a problem for him too. Goes for that end build. So lucky. If that end build counter hit, it was a combo. It'd be a combo.
My life was flashing before my eyes, but the left upper lands and finds its mark. Bakal Nation making it tough for Tomoriru to solidify it. We're at the final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, so that just for information, that knee is not actually reversible. It cannot be parried. That low poke is actually a knee. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is really odd. So, rather, Bakal Nation hasn't been escaping any of those. Gets a double underhook DDT.
Paradigm shift, and now we see the Tomoriru. Oh, gets a big left hook.
Hey, all the way to the wall. Is he going to go? Yes, but uses a running grab for that so that you can push the wall properly.
Oh, backflip. Oh,
my gosh. 1-1.
This is getting intense, man. Tomoriru was put in a tough spot. Bakal Nation is definitely put on the pressure. And luckily for him, he does have advantage for stage select or character select. Yeah. And chooses the character select.
Oh my gosh, there's a plan here, my guy.
Asuka?
Oh no.
I'm gonna look at the top row. Anyone else?
I'm looking. I'm looking. Or it could just be a tease, you know, a little bit of a breather. Yeah. We do have a bit of time. Bakal Nation.
And I feel like players should take advantage of that. Just kind of reset. We've been seeing a lot of rematches, but we have. Oh yeah, going to the same. Oh, well, he can't change, so he's definitely gonna. He's deciding. Asuka, Marduk, those two.
I think he's a Steve Main too.
Oh yeah.
He's a Steve Main apparently.
Apparently.
But I don't know. But this is going to be an absolute respect pick on the side of Bakal Nation. First Asuka today on stream. Oh, the second Asuka today.
Oh, and we're going with Forgotten Realm again, the stage gods on Tomoriru's side.
They do have their perks as well. You know, both these characters have a way. And I love the fact that Bakal Nation's grooving. I don't know what he's listening
to. Vibing, man.
He's vibing.
He's listening to Infinite Azure.
And I love Passion Fruit.
I do got them new jeans going on. But
he probably does.
Got some OMGs. But now Forgotten Realm, ladies and gents. Here we go. Bakal Nation going with one of his original characters, because Marduk was the DLC.
Yeah.
He was rocking the Asuka when Marduk was not yet available.
Running back to your roots as well here for Bakal Nation. Good stuff. Let's see if he can break the floors as an Asuka here. This is, again, very unconventional. Not to say she doesn't have tools, but it's going to be a lot trickier than it will be compared to Tomoriru's King.
True. And that's the thing. You got to be able to use the evasiveness and the keep out ability of Asuka to full effect. Gets the shove. Now continues to bully Asuka.
There will not be any hot potato to save you here. Sadly, here we go. Is this going to break? Oh, that's a waste of a stage as well.
I mean, he'd gladly just take it, but I mean, that's still all right. Tomoriru in the lead in this game.
Good attempt of a left Jaguar hook over here from Tomoriru.
Asuka trying to... Oh, no inner strength denied. Trying to go for some sidestep options. She's got really good options from there, but Shining Wizard connects and just goes for some ground stomp.
Did you see the attempt of a muscle buster? Again, there it is. King Shove's coming into play. This is another problem that we've been talking about, Poch. There's no hot potato to save him here, so you got to be super careful. Tomoriru in potential set point just like that. Less than 2 minutes in.
That's the thing. Bakal Nation's Asuka has not come online just yet, and as I say that, we're seeing a giant swing. Gets, wow, big damage.
What a confirm over there. Down back 1-2 from Bakal Nation. Almost there. Oh, and again, the inner strength.
Oh my god, no inner strength has landed just yet. Tomoriru with a big left hand.
This could be it. Watch if he lands the running Jaguar Bomb, and he does. Tomoriru with a 2-1 against Bakal Nation.
My goodness. Big shout-outs to both players on the stream, but Bakal Nation, ladies and gents, with his Marduk and his Asuka. Again, big threat. Tomoriru coming into that kin, sticking to his roots. And you know what? I would say the stage really played to his advantage there.
I would say it would be a miscalculation, but I know for a fact that Bakal Nation definitely had an idea going. The Marduk really worked. Really worked, especially how many hot potato pushes he was able to land. Not to mention the side steps to down forward ones.
True.
Those were really important, really big. But congratulations, because Tomorio gets to keep his winner side spot so far. Not the last we'll hear of Bakal Nation, at least for now. But ladies and gentlemen, this has been the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers for Tekken 7. The action is so fast here, ladies and gentlemen. You might blink and you'll miss it. You know,
you get water and you miss it.
You take a sip and it's the end of the round. You know. But speaking of taking a sip, we, ladies and gentlemen, are gonna go on a quick break. You know, for everybody to be set up. So please do not go anywhere. The action will return. Brought to you by Pika and Poch Pies. We'll be right back.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your sim now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your sim now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text Power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text Power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text Power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal.
Hello, welcome back to the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifier for Tekken 7, bringing you the action. Still here after all of that is Pika and Poch Pies P2P commentary. Now, before anything else, we would just like to remind everybody that this, of course, is brought to you by the PESO, or Philippine Esports Organization, and of course, this organization right here is in charge of accredited sila ng Philippine Olympic Committee. They're in charge of making esports a very enjoyable, very successful industry here in the Philippines. At sila din ang nagpapatakbo sa Team Sibol, which is our national team that represents esports, multiple esports titles, right? So layunin, of course, ng PESO na palakihin, pasiglahin, of course, ang esports industry natin. As I mentioned earlier, this is a non-stock, non-profit organization. Ginagawa lang naman, at binubuo lang naman, ito ng mga big players. Again, you may have heard of them. One is just, maybe what Tier 1, Riot Concepts, Mineski Global, TNC, and Brent Esports, just to name a few. Maybe you've heard of them. But yes, of course, let's support PESO, mga kaibigan, sa mga adikain nila, sa mga layunin nila. And if you want more information regarding them, you just go to www.esports.com.ph or their Facebook fan page, which is Philippine Esports Organization.
Yes, and also the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers is powered by Smart. And of course, ang panalo ng isa ay panalo ng lahat. Supportan natin ang Team Sibol sa kanilang mga susunod na sasalihang mga tournaments. Sa Sabak? Ang Team Sibol sa Southeast Asia Games.
Sa Sabak, yes.
Sa Sabak, sorry.
Yes.
Sa Sabak, ang Team Sibol sa Southeast Asia Games sa 2023, sa Cambodia, at sa Asia Games ngayon September. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon at updates, maaaring tumingin at mag-follow sa fb.com/Sibol Esports. Mabuhay ang Pinoy Gamer, lakad matatag, #Sibol, powered by Smart.
Palakpakan kay Poch Pies, mga kaibigan. Let's get it, Poch Pies.
I keep getting that wrong. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve it. Oh my God, thank you.
He deserves it.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Wonderful stuff.
Sasabak.
Sasabak. It's his favorite word. It's the word of the day. Sasabak, mga kaibigan. Here we go. Speaking of sasabak, marami tayong mga action na kabang-abang talaga na. Let's see who's gonna go on stream a little later on. But ladies and gentlemen, of course. Wow.
Vermilion getting a little makeup retouch by Ryan over there.
All right, okay, so.
But yeah,
ito na yung sasabak, mga kaibigan. We have.
I need context clue.
Yeah, Vermilion. Basically pursuing, going through it. So Vermilion and Danny Soya.
Okay, we were just talking about Vermilion a while ago. He did. 2021, I believe he was the winner of IESF when it was held. I believe it was in Israel. Yeah, he was one of the representatives.
That's right.
So yeah. And Danny Soya over here looking to make a name for herself. A win over, a win over Vermilion would definitely get her a huge momentum boost coming into this. But
okay, good
Double
stuff.
Chin versus
King. And what a character that is actually highly believed to have been rendered already useless. But wow, what a start off of Danny Soya with a low parry. Okay, all the way to the wall. Danny Soya, one of our, how should I say this, for lack of a better term, newer players in the scene, at least, tournament-wise, is really bringing the fight here to Vermilion. And Vermilion right here, folks, is one of the reasons why we believe that Devil Jit is still one of the highest favored Mishimas.
Exactly, and consider this a baptism by fire for Danny Soya because jumping off the gate, going against Vermilion, that's a tough test for anyone.
That's
but
right.
so far, she's hanging in there. Gets the God Fist, and now first round goes to Vermilion.
And a bit of a wake-up call right there on the side of Danny Soya, making sure that I don't make that mistake again. Starting things off with a low parry a while ago, that was something. That's making a statement. But speaking of statement, here we go. Vermilion starting things off with a steel pedal counter. And look at that, Danny Soya is so brave, going for those gut punches. On the side of the wall, giant swing. Just so you know, folks, giant swing is not a walk in the park of a notation.
Exactly, and Danny Soya just trying to change up the offense here, putting Vermilion on notice, but the Rising 2 able to charge Vermilion back to the center of the stage. Now what will Danny Soya do to try to close out this round? Life health is definitely on Vermilion's side.
I would dare say King is definitely the character of the day here. We've seen a bunch of Kings already in all shapes and forms and costumes, by the way. So good start right here for Vermilion. And definitely no slouch. There's a reason he was, of course, at least at one point, a qualifier, right?
Big steel pedal here on the side of Vermilion. Gets the heaven's door. So much damage, Pika.
And that was the unscaled version as well, because it's no longer the same as before when it was absolutely busted. Here we go. Vermilion starting things off strong. Oh, and ending it
strong as well. From just that Samsara, the big notable. Wow, look at that. His teammates going right at him. Danny Soya still unscathed. Going for a rematch straight away here. Again, I think the unfamiliarity could definitely take Vermilion off guard. So Danny Soya definitely has to mix things up and try to catch Vermilion off guard here.
And without discredit, of course, we know that Danny Soya may have her hands full here because Vermilion, with the years of experience, met almost every King we've seen today. He has already faced himself as well. So there's a huge chance that this matchup, I'm not going to say that it's really uphill for Danny Soya, but it's going to be a tough one for sure.
Oh, wow.
Nice wall splat.
Yeah, for sure. Just so much damage in the onset. About to be 30 seconds on the clock, and Danny Soya has yet to get significant damage here. Trying to go for a combo here, but Vermilion, 1-1-2 punish. Oh, the gut punch. This would be the start of something, is that Mika?
Oh my god. And again, I mentioned it earlier, she's so brave. Like, she lets that rip. Granted, of course, how King's gut punch is really punishable, especially if you're a Devil Jin. You're going to take huge damage once it's blocked, but that never stopped Danny Soya from actually attempting. Here we go, nice giant swing.
The attempts are there. The ideas are there. Vermilion, the defense is definitely being tested. Let's see how much Danny Soya can chip away at the defenses and try to get those openings. But so far, she's hanging in there.
Beautiful stuff. Okay, here we go. Goes for a drop kick, and Vermilion floats her off of that low baseball slide. All the way to the wall. Not quite what she needed. Oh, but picks up Vermilion, and that's not even a combo.
Yeah, gets the headbutt there. Catches him off guard. Vermilion now does have rage. Danny Soya, life lead on her side. About to be less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Vermilion trying to make this comeback happen.
Clean wall splat over here. But Danny Soya with a recover 3 counter hit. Here we go. Good stuff. She is on board. And now Vermilion, again, cannot really just shrug this off. He has to still be careful here because this is King we're talking about. And all the tatami walls are still there. King is more than capable as well of breaking all of those. Nice flash guard over there from Vermilion.
Chooses to just use the wall, 1-1-2 against the wall to keep Danny Soya in this claustrophobic situation. She's going to get the throw onto the wall, gets the break too, and the screw. Gets a little bit of the damage there, but still Vermilion leading in life.
Okay, that was an interesting conversion attempt there from Danny Soya. Granted that King, of course, has a lot of options. Still, got some damage in and does have rage, but burns it. Oh, Vermilion sniffing out that hop kick attempt, hop knee attempt, and sidestep accordingly to get that God Fist in. Now, we still have 2 breakable tatami walls here, Fox. Oh, look at that. Good knife edge.
Exactly. Danny Soya eating a huge combo in the onset of this round. And now Vermilion just charging right through her defenses. But Danny Soya still game. She still wants to throw hands here in, just try and charge for that tatami wall.
I'm going to correct myself with that single hook, the back one, basically. She didn't go for the double hook, but what a block. Here we go, Vermilion. He got hands, of course, ladies and gentlemen. 4 electrics. Maximum. Oh, my goodness. Maximum effort, maximum reward there for Vermilion. Good stuff.
Beautiful performance by both Vermilion and Danny Soya. Again, you know what? We said at the start of this day that we would see new faces and maybe people make a name for themselves. And for her to be able to hang with the best of the best like Vermilion, definitely making a statement. Hopefully we'll see more of Danny Soya in the lower bracket. But what an experience for her. Congratulations. You got to give her flowers to Vermilion, though.
Oh, definitely.
He's got hands. He's got hands.
Man's got hands, all right? So he made that look easy. He literally made that look easy with a while standing 2 with 4 electrics. That's, again, to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, not a lot of people, even in their best days, could actually pull that off. And Vermilion being able to do so in a tournament setting, that's definitely saying something.
And I believe that's one of his first matches for him to be able to go from cold to warm right away. Yeah. Just veteran experience speaking of something. Exactly, exactly. Man's not hot. He's always hot.
There we go. So we have returning sites over here on stage. I believe we're looking at Bakal Nation.
Yes. Up against, I believe, another...
Juker, I suppose.
Juker.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness, Juker. Made a huge statement. I believe we were there. The previous IESF almost sent AK
that's true.
Yeah, out to the lower bracket in pools.
This is what we're talking about, the anonymity. The anonymity factor sometimes really comes into play. Should they be unaware of how you really play, right? It could be a huge enemy. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are still continuing. I believe this is Pool D, is it? Or
yeah, I believe it might be Pool D. Pool D.
It is Pool D.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. So
Juker versus
appreciate
Bakal
yourself.
Nation. Bakal Nation's got a vibe again, man. That's when
he's
he was
vibing.
the scariest. Yep.
He's vibing.
And Juker, I mean, I don't think he's gonna stray away from that Leroy enthusiast. He can make such highlight moments with that Leroy. Bakal Nation, though, we did have exchanged words with him previously. Maybe he'll stick to the Marduk at this point.
Yeah. Again, you can trip on the stone once, but never twice. So hopefully that's the case here for Bakal Nation.
Good bang on. Oh, just looking at the Paul Phoenix there, but I'm not sure.
Or Steve, I don't know. Like
he claims to be a Steve.
At least at home, I know he is. You know what I mean? I just don't know if out in the open. What a tease. Okay, no, just sticking his tongue out. I am so not ready for that.
Right, you're trying to convince him. You're trying to baptize him to the Steve perch, but no, it's going to be the Marduk.
Man, that guy literally went to my channel. Like, hey, I want this character. Let's do it.
He's got to put in the work. But no, I feel like his Marduk is already good to go. And
definitely. You know, it's locked and loaded. I mean, you know, it's
for sure.
And again, time tested. You know, as young as they are, the experience behind it is just really up there.
So now Juker here with the Leroy Smith. I mean, there was in 2020, everyone going flocking towards Leroy Smith. But as you said, Juker being an enthusiast, a loyalist to this Leroy, still uses it in spite of everyone kind of dropping the character. But he still loves the character, and he's gotten so much memorable moments with this character.
And even on the biggest stages of them all, we've seen Leroy's really function, you know, not just here in the Philippines, but even overseas. But Marduk, okay, let's talk about, again, a while ago, he was able to tie things up proper against Tomoriru. So this might mean that he learned from these flaws, but really dropping that heavy combo off of that back fist from Marduk, you don't hit it that often.
Damage is still damage. Trying to go for that coffin breaker, that 1-inch shotgun punch. But that's something that Bakal Nation has to worry about, especially once he's in Hermit stance. One of the best tools of Leroy, getting a lot of tools from that stance.
Wow, okay. So Juker, oh, there we go. Nice punishment here from Bakal Nation. Oh,
Northern Lights.
Slam.
Oh my goodness. Couldn't get the left.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is a Northern Light suplex, right?
Exactly. Good stuff. Wrestling. Oh, spends the drive early on. Bakal Nation now has rage as well.
Takes one kick, but again, this is where the speed attribute of Leroy comes into play. He's definitely a lot faster than Marduk. But again, what you can't make up for speed, you make up for damage. Around the world throw. This is going to be huge. No botching here for Bakal Nation.
Here we go. Taking it to the second floor here. Bakal Nation vibing at the lower left side of the screen. And we see that Juker kind of scrambling here. Big gamble on that low. Bakal Nation saw it. Another floor break.
Okay, here we go. And good conversion from Bakal Nation, but one hit too many there, sadly. Here we go.
All part of the plan, he says. Tries to go for a right hand. Goes for another tackle, but Bakal Nation stuffs it.
Oh, I do not get that. How has he been hitting those while standing 1-2s? The opponent might be neutral because I didn't see a press over there. Okay, good stuff right here. Now, Bakal Nation already gets 2 rounds on the board. And I believe he's been the one breaking all of these.
He has been. Now Juker just keeping Bakal Nation at this corner. The jumping god fist, unable to connect. Oh, gets the grab.
You see that contest? He actually contested there. That's why that grab connected. What a counter hit. Here we go. One more floor here for him.
Who is it going to go to? Juker finally getting a round on the board. This could be big for him. Yeah, he's very momentum-based.
Definitely, definitely. Here we go. So, with Leroy, and not to mention, he still has one of the resources. I'm not supposed to say that out loud right now, but he still have a resource in his arsenal that should change the complexion of this entire game right now.
Not sure if he's going to be using it now because Juker definitely in control here. My goodness, remember that splatted?
Yeah,
Insane punch.
absurd.
Oh.
Back, both wall combo and the knockdown, but
Yes.
now no longer. It became a wall bounce. No mechanic. Wow, did you see how sharp that running 3 was?
So this is the final round. That mechanic can come into play here, ladies and gents. So Juker making sure that if he uses it wisely.
Here we go. Good punishment right here from Bakal Nation. Tried to go for a command throw over there. It looked like it was another Northern Lights suplex.
Oh my god.
Where did the wall?
There it is.
Oh, the resource.
There's tremor punches. One more would do it. Just kicks him while he's down. Juker with a big sigh of relief since he got 3 rounds straight. He was 2 rounds down. He was able to readjust, reapply, and reclaim this victory. And now, man, I would have to say Bakal Nation a little bit frazzled with the turn of this event.
And I think the same goes for Joker. You know, I think he's kind of shaking himself awake here. In a good way, of course, because, that was too close for comfort, right? Should have I not landed that combo, I might not have. So, gotta be careful here. And these 2 characters, again, they don't operate on anything meter-based. So, it's all raw Tekken, if I may. Now, Bakal Nation is now in a very jittery mood, just thinking of where I'm gonna put this game to. You know, like where am I taking him, right? Oh, okay.
Going to the Vermilion Gates here.
Maybe a plan. Maybe a plan.
But again, Juker unfazed by this, taking a deep breath, and also just kind of visualizing how this game will play out. I mean, it's just opposites, right? You know, Juker cool, calm, and collected, but Bakal Nation, you know, he's trying to get the jitters out. He's smiling. He's waving at the camera. He knows that's where he gets his strength from, ladies and gentlemen.
But he
gets
does
it from
have
you guys.
He does have an animal inside him. That's for sure. You know, we already saw it earlier.
It's a cornered beast. That's a Valley Tudo.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so now with Vermilion Gates, we don't really have as much privilege of being creative. Like I said, you only have one shot at this, or at least limited, you know, because there's only one balcony. And however, it is again still very honest. You know, there's really a lot of just walls and the floor here. But Juker starting things off, and again with the speed of Leroy coming into play.
The speed and also the potential interruptions that he has, and the parries as well. So that's what Bakal Nation has to worry about. So far, though, you know, it's conservative folks on Juker's side. Oh, he's trying to contest.
1-inch punch. Oh my goodness, here we go. Juker unfazed and literally on fire over here, ladies and gentlemen, with this first round. So he knows that there is blood on the water, as we mentioned. Here we go. Oh, so brave.
And now we see that. Oh wow, Bakal Nation just flexing the raw damage that Marduk possesses.
Oh, and a back throw.
My
Stood
God.
up.
Oh, what a wake-up option there by Juker. Now finds the wall, couldn't capitalize on it. Ooh, Martin back.
Very smart choice right there from Juker. What he did was he didn't actually go for the wall combo at all. He just dashed in front of Bakal Nation so he could get a bit of momentum. Oh, and 3-3, apparently unblockable now.
Round 3.
Alright, so there we go.
Juker definitely running away with a bit of the momentum here, and this is huge. He's got 5 rounds straight if you
already.
Think about it.
Yeah. My goodness, okay, a bit of a knowledge check right here from Bakal Nation. What a sidestep to a cane.
Also finds himself in a wall situation. Bakal Nation not looking too good. He's in big trouble, Pico.
Oh, that is it. My gosh, just like that. Within like a 5-minute margin, that second game ended with authority. And a lot of those 3-3s, you know, very chunky lows. You just couldn't let them go.
If you think about it, he even get one-inch punch going, right?
No orbitals as well.
Yeah, it was all pokes. I mean, his canes really landed. And if you think about it, he's gotten, after he won 3 straight, he won 3 straight again. So that was an incredible performance by Juker. And that, folks, is why we call Juker like a momentum-based player.
Yeah.
Once it's on his side, he just hogs it. He doesn't let you even, he doesn't even give it to you at all.
And Leroy as well, you know, it complements the way he does think and play. Because the moment those down 3-2s to Hermits actually keep landing, it's like a Hwarang.
Right.
It's like a Hwarang idea.
Yeah, it's just
if you think about it, it's a flow, right?
Exactly. So, congratulations to Juker. He is going to be moving on in his pool. But I do see AK getting ready. I see Tomoriro as well. Generational talents. I mean, these are young guns. But
definitely.
I mean, as you say, AK is a young oldie.
No, not anymore.
Is there a word? We should come up with a word for that.
He's legacy at this point, dude. He's absolutely legacy.
His driver's license doesn't say so.
And takes people point to point as well, you know.
Yeah, there we go.
He could be doing that, you know. For all you know, he could have his professional driver's license already.
I'm just saying, he's very young, but in the scene, definitely not young at all. But Tomohiro, young in a sense also that he is, early 20. I mean, he's just very young, right?
Very, very young.
And sky's the limit for Tomohiro as well. But they face each other also in big tournaments, online tournaments as well. Let's see how they've kind of differed. But every player here, ladies and gentlemen, is a threat here at the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers for Tekken 7, again, powered by Smart. It's
a jungle, as we mentioned that, folks. But this right here, what's being served on the table is a spot for top 8. So we gotta be, we gotta expect something really, really extravagant here, something really high octane. And look at this, as we mentioned, everything is a respect pick here today, Poch. You know, majority of them really are, because you can't afford to have a loss this far into the tournament. Not to mention top 8 is on the line, and should you be on the winner side, then you can definitely breathe easier.
Yeah, and not to mention we have not seen an Akuma. We've only seen sparingly a Kunimitsu. We haven't seen, you know, the usual suspects of characters, and that's what you gotta love about the PH Tekken scene and the state of Tekken where they're in today. It's just legacy characters who go with their mains and respect as well. AK, Tomohiro, King versus Shaheen, let's go.
And what if, again, we've seen AK do it before. He has summoned the demon before, you know? Should the chips be in his favor, I would like to make a bargain, you know? That type of stuff.
That's the thing. If you have sympathy for the devil, you got to pay the price. And AK could make that deal with Akuma, but he has Shaheen. He's going to fight for peace. He'll go to war just for peace, and he'll slide right in as we head towards the 10-second mark of this match.
Okay. Interestingly enough, the Precipice of Fate, again, no gimmicks here, but this stage is really oddly shaped, ladies and gentlemen. There are really no reliable corners here if you think about it. Wow. Forward 2-4-4. You see AK attempted to go for that combo. What range! And AK's uppercut. You saw, even after getting hit by while standing for, he tried to contest. Setting the pace. There it is. An actual connecting of a down forward 2.
He's fuzzy duck in there just to try and make Tomohiro flinch, but the DF2 lands. Tomohiro has rage now.
Okay, interesting stuff. Oh, that's a slide. I was about to say that AK, should the chips be like away from his favor, the slide is definitely a buddy, you know? It always guarantees a hit.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, okay, the Shaheen God Fist, as we always call it there,
The timing on this kid, like I swear, he's always on point with that, but that one is a little too shy. Set up for the Altair. Up for a 4, and now Tomohiro put in a tough situation here while AK looking for the finish.
I mean, this is an interesting round. Watch, it's so far it's been all combo, right? It's an all combo round here from AK, and just like that, it is in potential match point already. And again, landing up there. I hate being right in that sense. Watch, it's been all combo so far.
Yeah, I mean, AK has been money with that TF2 that's gotten him so much mileage. Tomohiro still has yet to come into this match and pose a big threat. Oh, AK always introducing us to the left side of the stage, gets us flat and continues on. No setup there, but Tomohiro trying to fight back.
Did you see what AK was going to go for there? Even after those really bad accesses, I saw his character leap. I think it was an orbital. So with... okay, wow!
Empty jump.
The courage!
Yeah.
The courage.
He had the life to gamble with. He knew that Tomohiro was put in a tough spot. And now Tomohiro going to character select. Is that Bakal Nation that was giving him advice? Go with Marduk. Or go with the Steve.
You know you want to. AK, of course, has to stick with Shaheen here, folks, because he did win that last game. But Tomohiro recalculating, just recuperating, just thinking through if there is an alternative for this one. Is it going to be just a map? Or, okay, there it is.
Might be, yeah, just changing up the stage, going to the Forgotten Realm. He's found success in this stage before. Also, I believe he was talking to one of the coaches, the Tunay na coach, Coach Nature Lover was there. I think that's who he was talking to. So let's see if he's gotten some words of wisdom here. Well, AK still in that stoic state. This is the zone that, the terrifying zone that if you're across AK and he's in that zone, yeah, you best be ready for what he has to bring to the table.
Definitely. Okay, so again, no second thoughts here from Tomohiro. Just bringing it to where it would be in his favor, at least primarily what we've seen before, you know. Kings, or Armor Kings, maybe Marduks, they really love this stage, you know.
It's a natural habitat, man.
It is, that's true. It takes one, it doesn't have to be a launch, maybe one throw, one float and you could definitely break the floor. But AK, on the other hand, is contradicting that norm by breaking it on his own.
Watch out. Yeah, he knows the threat that King poses on the stage and breaks 2 floors immediately, not even allowing Tomoriro to even, you know what, it's flirt with the idea of breaking a floor.
Good stuff right here already. Oh, but catches Tomoriro with his back towards him with 1-2-2. Good stuff, good stuff. All right.
Yeah, AK at this stage seems like a world beater here, but Tomoriro stands in his way. He's not won any round just yet, but this could change after a big Shining Wizard connects.
And look at that follow-up. Just a very simple down 3. Here we go. Super kick to a leg drop. And what's the OK? Oh, there. Good stuff right there from Tomoriro. If AK did roll back, it would have connected. Here we go. Nice float up of the single hook.
Able to get the floor break here finally. And now we see a wall comp. Oh no, just goes for the screw power bomb. Not quite dead.
There it is. Yeah. Had no choice. Really had to do it here, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's anybody's game, or rather it's anybody's choice here on how to make use of this part of the stage. There are no more breakable floors. Now any combo here would automatically almost get to the wall pause, just like that. Whoa!
Now we see AK, when the slides come out, it's so dangerous. That's why you got to be able to deter him from using the slides. Good escape onto the Shining Wizard. AK getting shoved.
Okay, here we go. Tomoriro. Oh, it's straight through here. A standing leg lock. Ooh. Goes for the sharpshooter. It's going to be big. Guaranteed 65 damage here, Posh. But the O key is where it's at.
Oh, wow. Tried to go for a generic grab there, but now gets the punish out of the slide. Spends the drive early on. AK has rage, though.
Oh, my. Now almost even on health here, but AK does hold the advantage. What a rising hawk, and goes for a rage art for his troubles. Again, kind of a little bit of a sniff there, right, from AK. He saw Tomoriro literally sprinting towards him, so oh, this is probably a grab, you know, this is probably a grab.
Exactly, so good call there by AK. Tomoriro still in this, couldn't get much out of that Magic 4. Ducking in his face, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Good forward one, double Jaguar hooks over there. Wow, okay. The bravery, if I may, of Tomoriro to have done a delayed hop kick in front of AK right there. That may mean a bit of confidence as well. Here we go. Nice down back 2-1. There's going to be a big combo Posh, but it's face forward, so the guaranteed hit is gone.
Rage on deck, but no, AK denies it. And just like that, AK moves on. Tomoriro is still in this, folks. But what an amazing showing. AK, like we said, I think he's on another level today.
Yeah.
He's been taking out names left and right.
And again, making it look somewhat effortless, or at least making it less difficult than what we see. But again, he's not the only killer out here. You know, there are a lot. There are a lot, and we're going to see some of them moving forward, ladies and gentlemen. So this is still the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers for Tekken 7, bringing you the action. Still here, yours truly, Pika and Posh Spice. Now, for those of you who may not have known yet, you know, there are some offers right there. If you're those data, if you're data addicted, enthusiasts, enjoyers. So all you gotta do, ladies and gentlemen, is to power your play with Smart Power All 99 with 8 GB for all sites and apps. You know, only TikTok if you're if you're into that, like Poch is.
TikTok, yep. I'm versed in the TikToks, yeah.
I'm an enjoyer, and so free Smart Giga Arena tickets. Now you can load through the Giga Life app. You know, just press *123# *123#, your favorite mobile wallet, or just go to your nearest store. And TNT also does the same thing. Ang pinakamalakas kahit saan sa Pilipinas, definitely lipat na at mag-load ng TNT Double Giga Video, Giga Video Plus or Stories Plus 50. Dahil meron ka ng 8 gig for 50 pesos. 50 pesos lang. Load ka na sa Giga Life app. *123#. You're using your favorite mobile wallets, Suking Tindahan, or of course, the Maya app.
Yes, and for those of you who are interested, also, we have the simulcast also on the YouTube. Just search Philippine Esports Organization. Also for the VODs of today's games, it will be uploaded on the Peso YouTube channel, so do check out some of the videos there. Again, this is the qualifiers, folks, for Tekken 7, but we have other titles as well, such as we definitely have MLBB, Dota 2, CSGO, and Tekken as well. So again, we cannot emphasize enough that the weight of this tournament for the representative to head on over to Yash, Romania. Pika.
Wow. Me personally, I know it'd be cold there. But I'm pretty sure that's that's something you're going to look forward to for the qualifier. You know, a bit of a sightseeing. apart from your work. Okay, so this right here, another attack of the youth here. Watch, we have Juker and RGN. BB's Juker and N4K's RGN. Duly sponsored, by the way.
I feel like that's a sign of aging for us. I feel like the youth. Oh, the community's growing, man. We got these young guns coming in. RGN.
It's just the same as people calling AK still a child prodigy, no matter how old he gets.
Oh yeah, he could be 30 years old. He's still a child prodigy. So RGN, speaking of child prodigy, you know, RGN having notable wins, representing us in also, like, I think in the Tekken qualifiers.
Yeah, and the World Tours, I believe.
Exactly. So now he is going to be making his debut here in the stream. But Juker, we've seen him before, still on that Leroy, but RGN on the Fang.
Wow, okay. So we know that RGN's had a bunch of characters right there. The Zafina is one of the Zafina's one of the characters that he literally donned for a bit. You know, got him a lot of success apart from the Akuma, right? But now Feng Wei, and for good reason, Coach. Look at that! Look at the advantage he's already had against Joker.
I mean, we were just telling his resume in 10 seconds in. He already depleted Joker's health, and that hop kick has been doing a lot of work for a lot of Feng mains out there.
Okay, and RGN, of course, understanding the strength that Feng Wei can present when used properly. And again, we're in this stage, the pool side, basically. Oh my gosh! Oh, did that pull the trigger? That was so close. Okay,
that was
no hit confirms right here. But Juker again, no slouch. We've seen him really take it to Bakal Nation earlier. So this may not be any different. However, RGN still donning that Feng Wei. Look at that hop kick again. Watch.
My goodness, Feng Wei here. Oh, eating a lot of damage, and Juker now putting RGN in a tough spot. Mid to the low, and Juker ties things up. Again, Juker just being one of those wild characters again.
He likes that string too.
He loves it. He's closed out so much rounds with him too.
That's true. Here we go. Oh, another slash kick here from Juker. You know, a lot of people actually mistake that move for being, really slow and really jabbable. But for some weird reason, Leroy's hurt box when he does that, it's really odd. I think it's also because of the way he spins in the air.
Yeah, and also how he ends just the hurt box. Now we see RGN trying to solve the puzzle in front of him. He's only getting pokes. He hasn't started out like he did in round number 1.
That's right. Oh, a little late on the punish right there was Juker. Tried to go for a pizza maker. There was RGN. Maybe just maybe trying to take Juker off of that momentum. Again, Leroy, as we mentioned that earlier, oh, the Buddhist palm contest. Oh, but the stick, and he's going for a rage art. Not quite. Oh, what a mess up! Oh, that was heartbreaking for Juker.
Juker now feeling the effects of that, but he's got to be able to shake off the cobweb.
Okay.
Wow, interesting option there by RGN. Juker punished accordingly, but still could have got more.
There we go. He's running in for hell sweeps here. Good block, but again a little late here. RGN is smelling the blood. That might have cracked Juker's composure.
Oh my goodness. Juker though, put in a good spot. He has rage. No more cane available. RGN trying to spell the end. Looking for the finish. It's RGN.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. Like I said, I did not want to jinx that, but that was a bit of a heartbreak from Juker simply because of that drop. Okay, he's probably recalculating his ways. Gotta find himself a bit of composure over there.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Big deal. That was a very, very big deal. The only time he got to use the stick with a proper read.
But that's how the game goes, man. You gotta roll with the punches, even though it becomes that way. I mean, he's also been... He's at the receiving end. Also, he's the one dealing those type of situations.
Yeah.
Like, you got to change things up. He's still going to stick to Leroy Smith, but now I want to see what stage he's going to be picking, because that's going to tell a lot. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah.
It's the
Leroy
first time.
stage too.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, we're going to get the wub
the soundtrack. Yeah.
Get the good beats. That's what he wants. He wants to power up.
And again,
what are you fighting for?
Some people may actually forget we're all human. You know, we still commit those small flaws in judgment. But I'm pretty sure that that's what Juker is going to do here. He is going to pick himself up, you know, just shake a little bit of the dust from the collar. You know, and again, I'm pretty sure that from that moment forward, he is going to be super careful.
Yeah, so we're going to find out, ladies and gents, how Juker will try to face this adversity and go up against RGN here, because he did pick the stage. He wants it close quarters, but we do know Feng is also good with wall carry, and now finds himself in a wrong side of a combo.
And that's what happened earlier too, you know, RGN getting himself a combo advantage, and it went uphill from there, rather downhill from there. Everything was just so smoothly for RGN, but not for Juker's side. Now here we go. 40 seconds left on the clock. Oh my gosh, Shaolin's single split over here, hurting Juker again. Oh, tries to go for a really fancy resplat over here.
Okay, trying to headbutt his way to cement round number 1, but Juker trying RGN raise. He obliges and spends the drive. Juker getting a little bit of the wall.
Oh, no confirm, but he does get a down forward 1-1 for his troubles. He did not get to confirm forward 4-4, but still, he was able to get that small bit of plus frames.
True. So Juker, you know, easing a little bit of success, but Buddhist Palm to Iron Fortress says RGN about to cement round number 2. Oh, wow, max range hell sweep.
You know, the pseudo dirty boxing, nice down forward 2 attempt here from RGN. Just a bit more. Oh, here we go, another Buddhist Palm. Conditioning, nice block from Juker. Oh my goodness, this could be big. Oh, nice punish here from RGN, and precisely as well. Should he be? Could that have been a little later? That would have been it.
That could have gone sideways for RGN.
Yeah.
So luckily he was able to secure that round number 2.
My gosh.
Juker though, Hermit. Oh wow, goes for the spin there. But once again, Juker leading this dance when it comes to pokes, but RGN, once he gets a launch or a punish, it's all his game.
Whoa! Oh, tries to go for Leroy's version of the twisting arrow cannon. Here we go. All the way to the wall. Not quite. No counter hit as well.
Death mills all throughout, my goodness. And now we see RGN able to get the Shaolin split, and Juker put in a really bad spot, Pika.
Big damage. You know, it was really interesting the way that RGN sniffed that transition to Hermit, right? And he went to the side, went to the left of Leroy, and just did the single split. Oh, the headbutts have been adding up.
Okay, let's see. Soundtrack has changed. Will this power up Juker? Seems like RGN is in his head.
Oh, there it is. Finally confirming forward 4-4. A forward 4-4 rather. Here we go. The resource is still there. Nice use of a Sabaki here from RGN. And he could just tie things up here. Oh, and he does. Nice gut check. Final round here. And this is only game number 2. Should Juker be able to salvage what's left?
The music is pumping him up. Couldn't get the punish though.
So far though.
Yeah, but now he's threatening with that. The idea of him being able to get the parry could promote a bit of fear in RGN.
This is what we were talking about. What? Oh my gosh, what a block from RGN, but that's not the delayed hop kick we want.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh!
RGN closes it out. The handshake is made. Man, what a scrambly sequence there.
It was.
The hop kick, the orbital got cancelled out. I mean, you can sense the nerves from both players.
And again, we're all human, as I mentioned earlier. Most of us may make those flaws in judgment every now and then. I would dare say that it really spiraled downwards after that huge drop off of the use of that cane, which was a very good read. But nonetheless, kudos to Juker for picking himself up after that game and still gave us one heck of a series. So
we have to call a spade a spade. RGN was the favorite for me. He was the underdog. But for him to take it to the final round, for him to go up against the Feng, right? We're talking about meta and Feng being such a good character, no bad matchup. He did amazingly well there.
Definitely.
And kudos. Hope we see more of Juker, but RGN, he's going to be moving on.
Again, Leroy, off meta, but never off the table. That's the reality. He's always an option. He's always very, very viable. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have, again, another match. We're just preparing for that. That will, I'm pretty sure, determine, I think, top 8. Yeah, the next match is also going to determine who's moving forward here, Quad. So before anything else, of course, we would just like to tell everybody that this entire tournament is, of course, under PESO, which is the Philippine Esports Organization, and it is, of course, with the National Sports Association. It's like the National Sports Association for esports. They do everything related to esports. They make the community and the industry flourish. They make it very, very enjoyable. So thank you so much. And big names are in there, you know, as we mentioned earlier, Tier 1, Riot Concept, CNC, Mineski Global, Rennie Sports, so on and so forth. Wow.
Dude,
Okay, you know what? I think
this is the Leroy vibe, man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's probably what was in Bakal Nation's
Oh
head
my
over
god, that's why we're waiting for this match. I think it's going to be Coffee Prince versus Vermilion.
It is. There we go.
We're in for a treat, boys. So Coffee Prince, this is the first time we're going to see him on stream.
In such a long time as well, dude.
I believe the last time was last year where he got really far in that tournament. I think second place?
Yeah, that's, I think ESG.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That was that one. So you were commentating that with shout out to Young Rafiki as well? That was an incredible performance.
He was hot at the time, like coffee hot.
Very hot. Piping hot.
Okay, good stuff. All right, so we know for a fact, folks, that this is another pro-to-pro encounter. You know, these players have been around for such a long time. Personally, I have seen and played with these guys for like ever. So there's really a lot of promise going into this matchup.
For sure, and they got to make sure, you know, they're just setting up here, just getting the right chairs in place. And there's a lot at stake, right?
Yep.
Coming into winner's side of your pool, into top 8, you want that to happen. So they're just making sure everything is going to be set up accordingly. Again, Vermilion versus Coffee Prince, a classic matchup. I mean, Vermilion's dabbled with other characters too, right?
Yeah.
So he also has a Steve, so he's knowledgeable about that. But Coffee Prince been dabbling with the Fangs,
Leroy, yeah.
Leroy, Brian,
Devil Jin,
some
Jack even, you know.
True. But push comes to shove, he definitely goes back to Steve Fox.
Yeah, or maybe Steve Fox might even be the main shield, you know? It could happen. Like, again, if it's not broken, why fix? So let's see how that works. And not to mention, Vermilion is also a Steve Fox player. So he understands how these characters work. All right. This is legacy. This is legacy matchup.
For sure.
You know, if there's anything we can point out, these players have really ample knowledge of each other's styles and habits, maybe. If they still exist.
Yeah, just making sure that, you know what, they take the appropriate time, because I mean, everyone's also just making sure that they're watching this match, because it's we're gonna get that same level of hype, I'm pretty sure, coming into this, and everyone's watching because these two are actually both favored to actually take the whole thing.
That's right. That's right.
To the king
oh boy!
This tournament 7.
Again, setting up their own respective controls and characters. I cannot tell right now, Poch. Like, there's a huge chance that they prepared for this mentally. You know, because not knowing who's in your pools prior, or it's a big deal compared to actually knowing who's in your pool. So, this man, I faced him before. No, I remember this and that. But does he know that I know? Right? Does he know that I know? Or does he know that I know that he knows?
Or I don't know anything. That's why we're here.
Let's just keep an open mind.
Yeah, we will. Well, that's why I'm here. But yeah, hopefully we'll get the analysis coming from you, especially when it comes to characters. Are you serious? The Julia Chang coming out, locking in. Wow. Okay.
My goodness. Holding broken glass here is... Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right,
Coffee
folks.
Prince with a Steve Fox and Julia Chang from Vermilion.
And right behind, if you can see at the lower left side of the screen, shoutouts to the Tuanay na coach for Nature Lover is right there on the screen. And Coffee Prince going with his calling card of a character with the Steve Fox, one of the best, if not the best, Steve Fox here in the Philippines. Coffee Prince and Vermilion this early on. This feels like grand finals.
It does.
I'm excited, guys. Everyone's watching this match.
Is qualifiers already. You know, this is the match. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we're back to Cave of Enlightenment. Now, watch. We want to tell people how tricky this is, right? There's a balcony there, towards the right of these characters, right? And below that, breakable floor.
Exactly. Conservative start from both players. Coffee Prince has his punishment game on point. Vermilion eating a lot of these pokes and a launch as well. Coffee Prince now. Big size lead, dirty boxing.
Okay.
Yep. Down back 2.
Round 2.
Good stuff. And again, Steve Fox, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you unaware, he has stayed on top of the food chain for quite a bit. But because of a lot of nerves, including that move, the body blow, there's a huge decline in how people actually adored Steve Fox. Some of them don't even consider him viable anymore, but not Coffee Prince, I suppose.
The loyalists remain, right?
Yeah.
When the balance happens, you know who's ride or die with certain characters, and for sure, Coffee Prince is ride or die with Steve Fox. But for Vermilion bringing out the Julia, this is going to be a tough test for Coffee Prince.
So yes, logically speaking, of course, Julia Chang holds a huge advantage over Steve Fox, but that's not what Coffee Prince said in the first round. Vermilion, however, showing that I have done my homework. Here we go. 20 seconds left on the clock, and Coffee Prince has Vermilion's back on the wall. Good stuff right there. All right.
Excellent last sequence there. It's still neck and neck between these two. Oh, goes for the Mad Axis, and now what's the follow-up? Just backs up, tries to go for the low, but the Wild Man catches Vermilion.
Okay, so the range deficit here definitely belongs to Steve Fox, right? But the counter hits, not so much. He can definitely go toe-to-toe. What a flash duck right here. Now down 2-1. Arguably a safe blow from Steve Fox. Nice bot. And look at Vermilion with the trigger discipline. He does not pull that punish off, knowing he may not be in range.
Yeah, you can see just the styles, right? Being able to go toe for toe, blow for blow, being conservative at the same time. Who's gonna risk it all here? Coffee Prince is the first to hit rage. Vermilion follows up. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
Oh.
The bow and arrow launch.
Wow, did you see the range on that Party Crasher? Literally, there's no follow-up anymore to bow and arrow, but nice dash right here from Vermilion. Just making sure he has enough space. Good block and good punish here from Coffee Prince with back two. All the way to the wall, but not the wall combo he wanted.
Not so much, but Coffee Prince still in a sizable lead here. Vermilion has to play carefully.
He's gonna catch up.
Yep, definitely. Oh, but unfortunate, they couldn't max out the combo there, so Coffee Prince needs to capitalize on this to stay alive.
I'm gonna stop talking after that drop, dude. I'm jinxing a lot of things. Here we go.
Oh my goodness, but watch out. Vermilion coming out hot here. Even with the
Whoa.
sliver health, the jab. Walking right into that one.
There we go, the measuring stick basically on Steve Fox again. We know for a fact that he is completely punch-based, but it's amazing how Coffee Prince right now is getting a lot of damage from punishment alone.
Oh, wow, confirms the war drum. And now Coffee Prince about to hit rage. Vermilion unsaved here.
Oh,
going with a perfect. And Vermilion, folks, a happy coach nature lover right there in the background. Approving of it just in a way, but Coffee Prince now, he's big when a character select.
He did not like that last turnout, you know, honestly. I think he put into account that I took so much damage even before I was even launched. So I think he has to recalculate that, and I think he already does. Maybe he's gonna go for a different character that doesn't make him risk so much, or maybe will not lead to a matchup deficit,
for sure,
or range deficit as well. Because a lot of times he was not
in those
within,
sequences. Yeah, exactly. He was in the short end of the stick, pun intended. With the range there, but now hovering over different characters here. Brian could be a mix here, but as we said before, Brian needs to seize the momentum and time things really well. And you know what, Julia also, she could just bully you to not even being able to swing. So a really tough task for Coffee Prince here. And now going with the Leroy Smith, he's gotten significant wins with his character. And now we're going to see Forgotten Realm. And
again, for really good reason, Poch, you know, the cane, it's still there. We've seen what that can do.
Exactly.
But talking about simpler Tekken, if we're going to talk about how Leroy is made, this character has tools for almost every situation. Also very adaptive, you know, albeit the lack of approach tools. But, you know, he has everything in his disposal as soon as you close that distance.
Exactly.
The 1-1 strings, the 1-2s, the 1-inch punch.
Exactly.
The hell sweep.
True. But the point I want to emphasize that you said, he's got to close out that distance.
Yeah, definitely.
Then Vermilion has a lot of tools just to be able to just interrupt you coming in with the Party Crasher. A lot of good 50-50s as well. And really good jab at the low.
What a block right there from Vermilion. He started off with about 2 pokes and 1 punish. Now look at this. Again, the jab game of Julia Chang. We know that Julia is not really a conventional Tekken character, you know. She doesn't have all the generics the same as everybody else, but that doesn't mean her toolkit is not effective at all. Here we go. Wow! Out of nowhere with the wall standing one. Vermilion all the way to the wall. Yes, he does.
Of course, she's the wall carry queen, able to break the floor as well. Gets even more damage with a coup de grace. Nice roll out, but Vermilion just wants to find one. Coffee Prince is going to make this last sequence count. Nice block on the low, and my goodness, that was close. I felt the momentum from Coffee Prince there.
And with the slight bit of rhythm change over there. But again, third time, not the charm for Coffee Prince, ladies and gentlemen. Broken 1 floor here has Vermilion, and let's see if Coffee Prince may be the one to, you know, to avert that tide. Momentum definitely not on his side right now, Fox.
Yeah, Coffee Prince, though, with this Leroy, you cannot count him out, but the twisting arrow cannon could make anyone shiver in their boots. But now Coffee Prince working with some rage, still hasn't used the cane yet.
What a duck!
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Oh,
wow. What a sequence from Vermilion. 2 rounds in the hole for Vermilion.
And Coffee Prince acknowledging that too, you know, that he believes that I had a tactical mistake. Let's see if I can turn this around. Again, Leroy, he can be as safe as he can, you know, if you permit him to be, or if you make those right choices. And oh my gosh, even after those hits, it took 1 hop kick call here.
Here we go. Off axis for Coffee Prince. Able to find an opening here to try and bully Vermilion into submission. But he's doing a great job defending.
gap game comes to play. And nice mini combo here from Coffee Prince, but against Julia Chang, I think the size it becomes a problem here for Coffee Prince is Leroy, because again, that mini combo should connect. It could be the axes as well, but long story short, that is one round for Coffee Prince.
Spends the cane, one thing less to worry about for Vermilion. Finds him in the back turn, and now these pokes have been landing. Vermilion getting a launch. And my goodness, he's definitely going to get a lot of real estate advantage in finding the wall.
My goodness, this could definitely be it. Should it resplat properly? Hey, oh my gosh, a sliver of health here. We've seen Coffee Prince come out of these situations, but presses after down forward 3. Good stuff. 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. Vermilion cementing. I mean, surprising everyone. Really just throwing out the Devil Jin at the start, knowing that he has a Julia as well. Getting, I would say, a good matchup against the Steve and showing everyone he's definitely prepared for this tournament. Coffee Prince, once again, one of the killers in these pools, and him being sent to the lower bracket. I do not want to be in that lower bracket where Coffee Prince is at now.
The entire tournament, again, it's so hard to predict. It's really, really difficult at this point. We've seen the previous players who have entered the top 8 already. These players right here definitely, they're definitely going to bring the noise moving into our top 8. But speaking of top 8, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head on to that shortly, but we will take a break. Yours truly still here, Pika and Watch Spike. This is the IESF Sibol National Team Qualifiers for Tekken 7. We will be right back.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your sim now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP. And Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit
na sa TNT and register your sim now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your sim now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now.
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakausok, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa lungsod ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your sim now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything! Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything. Plus, Only TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Only Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.
Real Me 10. Sweep through the competition.
Saan ka man sa Pinas, ang signal ng TNT pinakamalakas. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Ang TNT, saan kapit saan, pinakamalakas. Pinakamasikan, pinakamalakas. Pinakakusog, pinakamalakas. Bien mafuerza. Sa TNT maaasahan ang saya sa magsulat ng bansa.
Lipat na sa TNT and register your SIM now.
Feeling powerless with limited choices? Not anymore. Because with Smart's new Power All 99, I have the power to do what I want. With 8 gigabytes for all sites and apps, I have the power to play, to watch, to share, to stream, everything! Plus, Unli TikTok gives me the power to stay on my FYP and Unli Text power to stay in touch. All that power for just 99 pesos. Load Smart's new Power All 99 for the power to do what you want. Best choice I made. Load now!
Did you know that you can switch networks but still keep your number? Now you can go with the Philippines' fastest and best mobile network. All it takes are 3 easy steps. First, secure your unique subscriber code from your current provider. Visit our website or any smart store near you. Lastly, activate your smart MNP SIM and you're ready to go. Unleash the power of the Philippines' best mobile network. Switch to the power of smart.